am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We win, we lose together. We rise, we fall together. Together we overcome. Together we can be stopped. We will reach those goals we set together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. Together we win. We rise, we fall together. I am a Chelsea fan. I am a Chelsea fan. We will lose together. Together we can be strong. We rise, we fall together.
Got him. We fucking got him. Got him. We fucking got him.
Yes, guys. Yes, people. Welcome back to the chat. Oh, wait, I need to change that. He's actually gone now. He's actually gone. All right, cool. What do we do? Sub to the channel. Sub to the channel. That's what we're going to do. Yep, there we go. We can change everything now. We can change everything. Big up to everybody that's locked in. Big up to everybody that's kept their heads. Big up to the people crying, saying, oh, if we don't succeed, everyone's unsubscribed from Lewis's channel because Lewis sacked Pochettino. Carefree Lewis is the reason why Pochettino got sacked. Carefree Lewis is the reason why Pochettino fumbled 80% of this season. So everybody just blame Lewis. It's all Lewis's fault. We don't know who else to blame. It's not like there's directors who hired him in the first place and who let him tank the season. We're just going to blame Carefree Lewis because we don't have anybody else to blame. I'll you just shut up and hit the like button. Big up to everybody else that's locked in. Big up to everybody with more than 2 brain cells bouncing between their heads. There is a lot to get into because we are being linked with basically everybody under the sun right now. Everybody under the age of 50 and even some above the age of 50 are being linked with our football club. But yeah, lots to get into. Even some transfer news as well. There's some Osimhen news. There's some Amari Hutchinson news. Plenty to get into. So stay tuned and stay locked in. It's great to be back. It's great to be back. Nearly 24 hours away from Pochettino Independence Day. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. Hey, yeah, Longwabo, some people think I actually run the club. I sacked Pochettino. I promise you, if I had anything to do with sacking Pochettino, I would take full credit. Don't get it twisted. I would take full credit for that. But it was not me. It was not me. The biggest problem, which we really need to talk about, is you hired Poch. The biggest problem we need to talk about is that you sacked Tuchel, because those are the real domino effects. Tuchel literally did not want that amount of control over transfers, and here we are now looking for a manager who doesn't want too much control over transfers. How fucking stupid is that? First and foremost, how dumb is that? So, stop crying about Poch, first and foremost. And yeah, we'll have to see who we bring in first, because I can't tell you who we're bringing. Big up to Steve. Let me know if you're about when I send the link out as well. Give me a shout, because I've got a lot to ask you in terms of potential manager links. And yeah, I got your shirt sorted as well. I need to send that tonight. So as soon as the stream's sorted, I'm going to go and post that over to you. Big up, brother. Big up. Big up to Joey as well. Big up. Big up to Lee Bell saying we all want a different manager. Let's not bitch and moan if the manager comes in and it isn't the manager you wanted. Like, I'll be real. Like the managers we're linked with, they're not all ideal. Some like a De Zerbi, a Younes, potentially a Motta, although I think he's already going to Juve. Who else? Michel Sanchez. Those are the ones I wouldn't mind bringing in. I hear Thomas Frank and everything, and I'm thinking, blood. Oh, what is that? What is that? But I'm also trying not to jump to any conclusions, because these journos are going to link us to everybody. They're going to link us to literally everybody under the sun. Anybody unemployed, anybody with a release clause. Because it's very easy to talk about Chelsea right now. It's very easy. Who else is here? Big up to John Ball. Who'd you rather bring back, Tuchel or Jose? Tuchel. If you ask me to pick between the pair of them, yep, him. Shout out to Devin, shout out to Jeremiah, shout out to Velan with the donation saying, it sickens me that we are getting one of the 3 bozos in McKenna, Maresca, and Thomas Frank. How can you still be so relaxed when we are probably screwed? First off, big up for the donation, my guy. Shout out to you. And second of all, they're not the only names we're linked with. We are still linked with De Zerbi. We are still linked somehow with Flick. There's still some talks about Tuchel. There's talks about 8 to 9 different managers already. And also, we could still pull somebody out of left field. Pochettino wasn't one of the first names originally listed at the end of last season, and then we ended up going for him. So don't just think because there's certain names already in the market, that we're already being linked with, that means that we're going to go and just get one of those 3. It doesn't necessarily mean that. I am holding in all of my real thoughts. Well, not all my real thoughts, but my emotions. I'm holding in my emotions until you get a manager appointed, because that's when we can really talk about it. Because then we have something set in stone. When we know that there's a manager who is a clear favourite, when we know that there's a manager who's close to already being confirmed, then we can talk. Then it can be either panic stations or just relaxation or whatever emotions you have at the time. Right now, everybody is losing their head. Everybody's losing their head because it's uncertain times. And it was going to be uncertain times sacking Pochettino anyway. But, I mean, it still had to be done. It still had to be done. You can argue the timing because we should have done this months ago. You could argue hiring Poch in the first place because it looks absolutely stupid. And it feels like we've wasted another season of this project. And I hear all of that. But Poch had to go. Poch had to go. Let's not even get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. People are forgetting that we literally lost 5-0 to Arsenal 3 weeks ago. People are forgetting how awful we played for a good 80% of the season. So come on. Let's not be revisionist about the last 12 months. Let's not do that. Be annoyed about the timing, be annoyed about the appointment. That's about it. That's about it. What else is there? Shout out to Vision saying people don't know how managerial briefings work still. Just wait for the real names to come out because it ain't Frank or McKenna. I'm just observing. I'll give some opinions based on the manager links and everything, but nothing is conclusive. Nothing is conclusive at all right now. And everybody's just panicking. The only thing that we can all agree on is that all eyes are now on Winstanley and Stewart. All eyes are on them. Because now Pochettino's gone, you can forget about him and his bullshit and all the crap that he said this season and all of the contradictory statements, all of the bottled points, all of the bottled cups, all of that. You forget about all of that because now that's done. He's gone. He's paid for his sins and he's been sacked. Now, Winstanley and Stewart, finger is pointing at you, bruv. It's you and just you, because to be honest, you guys should have gone as well, or you should have been demoted. Because you are the ones that hired him. You are the ones that spent 3 months looking for a manager, and then you landed on Mauricio Pochettino. You absolute disgrace. People will ask me, do I have any faith in them to get the right manager? Honestly, not really. But it's up to them to win that faith over. You go and do that. You go and win over the faith of these fans by getting the right appointment in. The only thing I will say is, like, no to Frank, no to McKenna, because, like, well, I do need to do more research into McKenna and Enzo Maresca, but it's like, them two are making a massive step up from championship football to one of the biggest clubs in the world. That don't make sense to me. And the pressure that is going to be on the next coach from the Poch inners, from the media, because the media was sucking Poch off all season. They all love him. And from the outside fans, the outside rival fans looking in. The pressure is going to be immense. Absolutely immense. So I don't know. I don't know if them two are the right options for us. Like, I know what McKenna's done is very impressive, especially. But shit, I don't know. It's not anything I could be too keen on. No, you're turning on the board. Next is going to be the new manager and the cycle continues. Look at these Nostradamuses in here thinking that they know exactly how my mind works. It's ridiculous. Stop crying because Poch is gone. Boo fucking who, he left. He should have gone time ago. Cry harder. Cry harder, cry some more, get some dinner, and then cry more after that. Disgrace. Disgrace. Big up to Robert Gutierrez, saying it's amazing how the fans forgot how bad Pochettino was. Losing to Arsenal 5-0 alone was a reason to not want that clown anywhere near our club. That's one of like 50. Anyone who follows me on Twitter knows the crime list that I dropped about 20 minutes before Poch got sacked. People need to reread that crap. They need to look right back at that crap. Because they need to remember exactly what we've been going through for the last season. But hey, we won our last 5 games. We won our last 5 games and we played amazing football in that run. It's not like we struggled against Bournemouth. It's not like we struggled against Forest. We won 5. We won 5 in a row. It's a 5-game season. Copium. But yeah, big up to you, Robert, man. Big up. If the next manager comes and if it's some average-ass manager, will you start going against a new manager again? It's not as cut and dry as that. The maddest thing is, right, if one of the inexperienced managers come in, you do kind of have to give them a bit of time as well. It all depends on the way he plays. Do you promise one thing and deliver something completely different like Pochettino did? Do you make shit decisions in game like Pochettino did? Do you waffle in press conferences like Pochettino did? Big questions. Big questions. If you provide a cohesive style of play, if the team plays good football, we will see. But it's all speculative. How the fuck am I meant to tell you how next season's going to go? How am I meant to do that? It's stupid. These men really think we can read into the future, bro. We just call things as we see it in front of our eyes right now. Big up to Lee. Big up to Lee saying, anyone crying about Poch leaving? We were good in our last 5 games. Listen, that isn't good enough for Chelsea. Last 5 games is a joke. Bring Tuchel home. I would hope it's Tuchel, but I don't think it's going to be him. Even though, like, again, sources keep saying different things. You got Fabrizio saying we're not looking at Tuchel. You got Build saying that we do kind of regret getting rid of Tuchel. It makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Warrior sent me something. Erik ten Hag is expected to leave United in the summer. The candidates to leave him are McKenna, De Zerbi, and Pochettino. There's a chance McKenna could join Chelsea, and if that happens, Poch could become a prominent candidate for the Old Trafford hot seat. Yeah, you need to get De Zerbi in fast. Get De Zerbi in fast, bro. Because that's going to be the one that they look at as well. And then you can land Pochettino in Manchester, and it's peak. They can hold that. Everybody except Flawless and Saeed and Rance can hold that. Flawless, though, I feel terrible for you. If that man goes from Oli to Ten Hag to Pochettino, talk about suffering. Talk about suffering, man. That is insane. That is ridiculously insane. But yeah, I wouldn't mind Tuchel coming home. Always been down for that. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Even though I think it's the easiest PR move going. You want to get the fans back on side? Wheel back Tommy T, blood. Wheel back Tommy T. What else? Big up to CNAC saying the scaremongering has been rampant the last 24 hours. If we are trying to get a new manager in a few days, it tells me they already have somebody picked. Let's see who. That's exactly my energy. I'm just going to see who we bring in. I'm not falling for any scaremongering. None of this, be careful what you wish for. No. I've spent about 5-6 months actively asking for this. I know what I'm wishing for. I know exactly what I'm wishing for. So I couldn't care less. Well, I'm not going to say I couldn't care less. I'm glad we got rid of him. I'm glad we got rid of him. That was the right decision. What the wrong decision was hiring Poch. The wrong decision was letting him last the entire season. The wrong decision was sacking Tuchel. That's it. The wrong decision was sacking Tuchel. What else is there? Big up to Velan saying, does the fact that Ornstein claims the manager would be appointed in days means the manager is probably already living in England and not overseas? No, that would hint at us already having managers lined up. And to be honest, like all those links a couple days ago saying that we've been in talks with McKenna only tells me that we would also be in talks with other managers as well. Because it wouldn't just be us talking to one coach. Although I know, like with McKenna, like it's not really cut and dry with him as well, because now Ipswich are trying to quadruple his wages. So to be honest, whatever happens, McKenna wins. McKenna wins. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's a thing about him living in England. You don't have to be living in England to have talks. You man could do that through Zoom. You man could do that through fucking StreamYard like we're doing, for example. But yeah, big up, man. Big up, man. Uncertain times. Ooh, scary, scary. We just should never have got to this point in the first place because we should have never hired this absolute fraud. Big up to JDN. Big up saying, my prediction. Hire another inexperienced manager. Team plays bang average. The manager gets sacked at the end of the season and so do the directors. Now that's scaremongering, brother. That is scaremongering. But we just need to see who we bring in first. I feel like that's because you probably think we're going to get like McKenna or Maresca. And I hear it like that. Those two names have been going around a lot. But I also think it's, again, scaremongering. Because you know the fans are going to range, oh, we're getting a championship manager, oh, for fuck's sakes. And like, I understand it. These lot have not done enough for us to really just have faith that they'll be the ones to push Chelsea up to fourth. So if you're going to pick an Enzo Maresca or a McKenna, you had better fucking be sure that they're the right appointment. But I will not be against the new manager from minute one, like a lot of people want me to be. Because a lot of people just want me to fulfill their narrative of myself, that I just complain and I go against the manager endlessly. No, I call things as I see it. I always give people a chance. I gave Pochettino a chance through preseason. I was happy with him joining. Even through all the BS from the first half of the season, I didn't say Poch out until December. I didn't say it till December. So they can't tell me that. If the new manager comes in, we'll back him. Whatever the manager is, whether we believe in him or not, and we're just going to see what dishes he serves up. Simple as. But yeah, big up to JDM, man. Big up. You got what you wanted. Are you happy, Lewis? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm very happy. Very happy. Oh, yeah, Neil said he might want to hop on to talk about Enzo as well. So let me just message him quick. Where the fuck is the shameless chat? Where the fuck is the shameless chat? There he is. So I'm live now. If you're around anytime in the next 2 hours, I'll send you the link. Cool. Cool. We'll see if he hops in. Because at least we'll get a clearer idea of what Enzo's about. But yeah, big up to deluded Chelsea fan, hashtag football wars, saying I will be coming for you from grass is always greener on other side, £1 billion Watford. I'm not sure if you're a Chelsea fan or not, but big up, bro. Big up, man. Okay. You've assumed everything's going to fail already. Fair enough. I don't really believe in these directors either, but that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I think Neil said he'll hop on around 5, so that's calm. That's calm. Big up to Football CFC Candy saying demanding top 4, not replacing Gallagher and Chalobah, plus hiring McKenna equals borderline insanity. Still think it's deserving, but signings at left back, striker, left wing are needed. We will talk on striker because there is some Osimhen news that we can discuss. We're going to do that later because I haven't even got an opportunity to get into all the reasons that have been brought out why Pochettino ended up leaving, all the manager links and all of that crap and all the transfer news. So I'll get into that in a little sec. This is going to be another long stream. So strap up, people. Strap up, people. But again, worst case scenario. Although, like, except for Gallagher, like, you can go. You can go. I couldn't give a damn. Couldn't give a damn. Chalobah, I do hope we keep. I've said that. I hope we keep Chalobah. I also don't believe like Gallagher and Chalobah were the main reasons why Pochettino left. That's another thing that the Poch inners are trying to talk about. Oh, he just wanted to keep Gallagher and Chalobah. Yeah, he also wanted a contract extension. The injury problems were also brought up as well. He also failed his targets. And another big one that people love to forget to talk about. He didn't get top 4 and he bottled the cup. So he failed. There's plenty of reasons why he got sacked. It's not just, oh, but he wanted to keep Gallagher, he wanted to keep Chalobah. And also, you wanted way too much of a say over transfers, which you don't need. Just coach the players you have. They could have got fourth. Big up to Velan, saying if you believe that scaremongering, then why is the Zerbi hardly mentioned? My fear is that he's United bound and we're stuck with mediocrity. But again, that's why it's scaremongering, because it's a fear. It's a fear. It's not a fact. It's fear. Like, De Zerbi has been mentioned, not to the same energy as certain others, but he has been mentioned. He is part of the managers that have been linked with Chelsea in the last 24 hours. And also, things could be being done behind the scenes. We could also be bringing out a different manager from left field. I don't think Pochettino was one of the first names linked with us at the end of the season. He eventually ended up becoming a main candidate. So, yeah, I wouldn't really think too tough about that. Man's saying Ten Hag's gone already. Who else has announced it other than DiMarzio? Anybody else? There's no statement. I don't see any statement. Yeah, I don't see any statement at all. Yeah, Vision, they could be doing things quietly, like, and meanwhile, everyone's just panicking because of articles made by journalists. Like, we've just had a lot of names just thrown at us over the last 24 hours, and that's it. There's a Pies tweet. What's Pies saying? McKenna is set to reject any new offer Ipswich make from him. Raw, man might be leaving. He might actually be leaving. Everyone's going to be worried that it's Chelsea. Like, United are also interested. Brighton are also interested. Damn, he really going to make the move? Ipswich are going to be fuming. But again, guys, don't panic too much because we're not the only clubs linked with him. Remember, we're not the only ones linked with him yet. And also, I haven't even done my full research on him. Like, God knows how he is in terms of a managerial perspective. He's just inexperienced. That's the one thing we can all completely agree on. Man said, I'm scared. Fair enough. Like, I hear it, but it's not just Chelsea. Brighton, United, all interested. All of them. All this really means is he probably ain't staying at Ipswich. He probably isn't staying at Ipswich. And that's the matter thing. So yeah, if you're an Ipswich fan, it's a bit long. It's a little bit long for you. But yeah, Kieran McKenna is set to reject any new... In fact, let me read the article. Is this a think piece or is there any depth to it? Likely to reject any new deal amid interest from Chelsea and Brighton. Believed to be under consideration by United if they decide to make a change with Ten Hag's future in doubt. McKenna is ambitious and understood to be keen to take the next step in his career. Talks are likely to take place this week, and the Tractor Boys, that's their name, the Tractor Boys. Okay. They're expected to offer McKenna a new deal and convince him to stay. BBC Sport understands that is expected to fail with the manager and the assistant feeling the time is right to move. Chelsea believed to be in pole position despite Brighton's interest, with United's situation adding to the complexities. Any club will need to pay $4 million compensation. There is no panic from Ipswich. They're calm and recognise this comes to the territory after McKenna's stunning success. So, it doesn't sound a lot like a think piece. There's not a lot of depth attached to it, but it sounds like they kind of have a little sauce in there too. It's not completely a think piece. But it still remains to be seen. They're not in talks yet. JC's saying he's good. I think Maldini as well also said that he's good as well. It's just inexperience. That's the real question mark on that one. But we'll see. I'm going to use tonight as an opportunity to do some more research into McKenna, into Maresca. Although we're going to have Neil come on in a little bit to talk about Maresca anyway. And some of the other actual close candidates for that. Big up to CNAC saying, I honestly don't care who we bring as long as we're healthy for the most part. Structure is sound and we play amazing football. Names can be made with results. That's what I'm trying to keep to myself with as well. Like, everybody wants proven winners, but like, managers also have to prove that they can win as well. Managers have to step up. Like, there's always new waves of quality managers that join. Like, it's like when Porto took Mourinho or something, for example. That would have been risky, and then he went and won everything there. Obviously, it's to a bigger extent with Chelsea. But I mean, new managers have to make names for themselves, and it's not out of the realm of possibility that they can do that too. But it just depends on what the manager is. That's the real question. That's the real question. Who is going to be the new coach? And we haven't got a clue. We haven't got a clue. So we'll see. We'll see. The squad, I believe in the team. Transfers, yet again, just depends on what transfers roll through. But it does look like we're going to get Osimhen. Don't know who we're going to get for left back. Don't really know what we're going to do for centre back. But I know we're looking in those areas. So we could still be strengthening the squad as well. It's just, again, uncertain times. So we don't know. We ain't got a clue right now. But just quickly, because there was a few reports from Kieran Gill about the reasons for Pochettino's sacking. The news of Pochettino leaving won't lead to celebrations from the majority of the Chelsea squad, some of whom have branded Pochettino the best man manager they have ever encountered. Always thought he was a good man manager, if anything, so fair play. Ain't got anything negative to say about that, but some of these guys have only been under, like, what, 2-3 managers? So, don't care. Don't care. The turnover of Chelsea coaches has led to at least one player pondering if this is what he's signed up for, given the club has been managed by 5 different men over the last 2 seasons alone. Very speculative for what that player is. So I can't even really say too much about that. Depends on the player, but that's again a bigger indictment on these directors. These directors are the ones that hired this bum, hired Potter, sacked Tuchel, hired Frank. And yeah, the players have been doing a lot of their mourning and everything, which I don't really have too much of a problem with. I'm going to see if I can get a few of those pictures up. Like, obviously, he had some sort of impact on them, which, whatever. Don't really feel that tough about it. But again, welcome to Chelsea Football Club. If you're shit, you get sacked. You get binned. It's as simple as that. Let them mourn. Let them say goodbye to Pochettino. I haven't got any problem with that. They're the ones who had a relationship with him. But past that, like, yeah, you're going to have to get over it sooner or later. You're going to have to get over it sooner or later. But yeah, say your goodbyes and everything and, like, wish him farewell and all of that crap. I don't care. Yeah, CNAC, to a point as well. Like, welcome to Chelsea. Managers get sacked. Don't care. But you can cry about it. You can mourn about it. You can say goodbye. I'm not going to get annoyed about that. I'm not going to tell them to suck it up or anything. Like, these guys have emotions. They're allowed to have their emotions. But don't moan for too long. Don't moan for too long. Like these players, this is what it is at a big club. Managers go, your favorite players or your favorite people will leave. Play better football. Don't care. You guys have got more experience. We want to see more from you lot next season. You want to see more from you next season. Everyone's getting at Jackson. Did Jackson say anything more than just that? Because I'm not going to get too annoyed about a facepalm emoji. Did you say anything else? Nicholas Jackson. Where is he? Oh, yeah, he put a string of tweets of posts out. So that was the old facepalm emoji. Love you, coach. Wish we could say together more, but may God continue to bless you and your family. Amen to that. Thanks for the advices and support. You're a true lion and fighter. Wish you all the best. Yeah, you ain't done nothing wrong there. Ain't done nothing wrong there. Who cares? Who cares? Like, clearly just had a lot of impact on him. And to be honest, like, Pochettino played him endlessly throughout the season. He had Poch's backing, so whatever. Whatever, man. But yeah, welcome to Chelsea. Welcome to a top club. Exactly, Vision. I don't care about it. Mourn and everything, but like, as soon as next season kicks in, it's time to work. It's time to work. Fucking hell, my back's killing me, bruv. What else was there on this? Many of Pochettino's sessions focused on fitness, which led to accusations that he was contributing to their crippling injury list. He disputed that, citing he had never even got the chance to train with 58 million summer signing Lavia. Well, one of the things is that you rushed Lavia back for 30 minutes against Crystal Palace. But I am not surprised with all that stuff about fitness because, like, we kind of knew that. It's just because we're not at training, we can't really talk too tough about it. Yeah, Maldini, I went 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. back to back to back to back to back. I did rants, then we were live here, then it was Said, and just when I was going to have a little break, they sacked Poch, and then we were live for another 5 hours after that. So yeah, the grind never stops, man. The grind never stops. We are active. We are always active. But yeah, up the Chelsea. Couldn't ask for anything more. This is the nature of the job. And I know, like, I am blessed to be doing this job. So I will never complain too tough. I won't complain too much about it. Shout out to all you guys as well, because you are all a part of this community. Big up to every single one of you. I love you like cooked food. And yeah, big summer ahead. We said this after the last game of the season. We just didn't expect to get hit with sweet chin music 2 days after. But oh well. Oh well. Charge it to the game, innit? Mauricio Pochettino fell short of securing a Champions League spot craved by the Chelsea owners after their massive outlay on transfers. I'm glad that they kept to their standards, but they also need to hold responsibility for bringing Pochettino to this club in the first place. They need to hold responsibility for that. So yeah, we failed to reach our targets, but you gave the reins to the wrong guy to do that. So yeah, that's mainly Poch's fault, but that's also your fault too. Which is why these directors, now we are pointing at you. We are pointing at you. But I guess they were consistent in waiting till the end of the season. They said all the way throughout the season that we will wait till the end of the season and come to a conclusion. We will wait till the end of the season and come to a conclusion. At least they didn't flip-flop like half of this fan base did. Ooh, Poch in, Poch out. But Poch in, Poch out. Poch in, Poch out. Shake it all about. Do the hokey cokey and turn around and all that bullshit. At least they were consistent. But now, you have to get the right coach. You have to get the right coach. The spotlight is purely on you lot now. And it's on nobody else. Nobody else except you lot. Pochettino is also not supportive of Gallagher and Chalobah being sold. So does that mean... So that sounds like it means Chalobah is definitely going with Gallagher, which is a bit disappointing. It's a bit disappointing. I don't want to see Trev grow. I don't want to see Trev go. Gallagher, whatever, go. One of the two would have to be sold anyway, if you're talking about making money up. So it don't really need to be Chalobah. I think you're pulling out less money for Chalobah than you are for Gallagher anyway. Brain-free Lewis G don't half talk some shite. Thank you for watching my stream, though. Thank you for watching my stream. Now, for that absolute shit name, you can fuck off. But thank you for watching the stream. I hope you hit the like button. I hope you hit the dislike button as well. Just one or the other, because it still helps push us up the algorithm. So big up. Big up. Yeah, let the Pochinners cry. They're still mourning. I have sympathy for the players. For you Pochinners, Fucking hell, pull your pants up. Pull your pants up. You disgrace. You absolute joke. But yeah. So please, let's not act like it's all because he wanted to keep Connor. He wanted to keep Trev. He also failed his targets. He was also a big reason for the massive injury crisis that he had. He also failed to make the most out of a full preseason. He also failed to make the most out of one game a week. How we managed to look tired in so many games with one game a week is ridiculous. Is absolutely ridiculous. But in terms of the next manager search, we're hearing so fucking much. Like, bruv, I don't know what to say on this one. So, Damasio is saying Enzo Maresca is the top candidate. Fabrizio is saying Frank, McKenna, and Enzo have all been mentioned internally, but it's still an open race. Younes is highly rated. No talks with company. Tuchel, Flick, or Conte. But Build is saying that Chelsea have come to a realization that things weren't actually so bad under Tuchel. While the coach doesn't feel resentful to his former club and could see himself return to the bridge. We've got Bobby Vincent saying we're big fans of Younes' style of play. Kieran Gill saying links to De Zerbi are being played down by Chelsea sources. Meanwhile, Charlie Wyatt is saying De Zerbi and Amorim remain in frame for the Chelsea job. I ain't got a fucking clue what we're looking for. Like, genuinely, it's just, it's all, it feels like a majority of it is fucking clickbait right now. So, I don't know. I don't know. For everyone asking who I would take, I'm just hoping it's one of De Zerbi, Younes, Michel Sanchez, or Motta. Although I think Motta might be going to Juventus, so I'm not sure if that one can run. But those would be the four that, like, I'd have a bit of confidence about. That would be it. Like, I don't feel confident with Thomas Frank. I don't have any confidence in McKenna or Enzo Maresca. Even if they do play good football, it's just more the big step up, if anything. I said we're not getting any of those names. Okay, well, this is the thing. Why do you not ask me for my opinions and then you immediately say no? Like, this is exactly what... Let me not even get into it. Those are the ones that I hope we get. Those are the ones that I hope we get. I hope we get De Zerbi. I hope we get Younes. I hope we get Michel or Motta. One of the four. So we'll see. Yeah, maybe we should have sacked Poch earlier into the season. Maybe we shouldn't have hired Poch. Maybe we shouldn't have hired him. I said should have stuck with Poch until better options are available. What is the Stockholm syndrome? Like Poch hadn't already failed. What? I don't understand how we have confidence that next season would have been better with Pochettino. What, off the back of 5 games and we played well in 3 of them? Like, I don't get it. This feels like a damned if you do, damned if you don't scenario. At least from the way that I'm seeing it. So, whatever. I'm glad we got rid of him. Just make sure you bring in the right coach. If you're going to bring in one of the ones that I'm not assured on, you better be correct on them. I said your opinion doesn't count. Tell that to certain Chelsea fans who think I sacked Pochettino. Fans like you wanted Poch sacked. Be careful what you wish for. We lost 1 game since Boxing Day. What are you waffling about? We lost to Liverpool. We lost to Wolves. We lost to Arsenal. We lost the Carabao Cup final. We lost to City. What are you talking about? That was all after Boxing Day. What? We lost to Middlesbrough. We lost to a Middlesbrough team with 16 injuries. Brother, what are we doing? Oh my god. Man said respect Pochettino. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you can respect this time out, you joker. Always see you trying to chat shit in my comment section. You can respect that. Disgrace. Can't wait for next season. Your reactions will be class. Again, more scaremongering. We will see what happens next season. Yeah, vision. It's again just the Pochettino's. They want to be correct so much, they're just willing the next manager to fail. They're willing it to fail from the start. All these men who blindly supported mediocrity throughout the season are now trying to find standards. They're now trying to find standards now he's gone. Joker. You're all jokers. All you Pochettinos who are ready to just completely turn on whoever's next, jokers. Because how have you found your standards now? You didn't find your standards throughout the season, but you found it now. Okay. Okay, you man pick and choose. You man pick and choose. You wanted Poch to fail, you liar. I spent how many streams saying I hope I'm wrong about Pochettino, but I'm calling things as I see it. Liar. Liar. But hey, we will see. Man said he's the best manager we've ever had at this club. Big up, Darmesh. I know you trolling. Shout out, bro. Oh. Yeah, bro. We're already holding smoke for Stuart Little. Like, do I have to play the intro again for everybody?
Got him. We fucking got him.
Oh, we don't mention the directors over here. Fucking idiots, man. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Man said, don't lie, you was rooting for him to leave. But I didn't believe in him. But I also want him to prove me wrong. You can be proved wrong. It's just the fact it took you till match day 33 to provide a style of play, and these inexperienced crap players that he'd been throwing under the bus for all season were 5 points off fourth. It just showed that he was chatting shit the whole season. So, no belief, no faith. Trust is earned. It's earned. That's why I said the whole time, Poch had to make it to next season for me to have any hope of believing in him. Because then that's a whole new season for you to try and prove people like me wrong. But he didn't get there. And he didn't deserve to get there either. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Big up to Cenac saying, I bet if the owners brought us Pep, half the fan base would find a way to oppose him. Next season will be fun. Whoever we pick actually meets top four. Hell, we might actually have the fan base in agreement if we get to that point. But the maddest thing is, half this fan base are acting like we sacked Prime Guardiola. The amount of crying and moaning and bitching I have heard over Mauricio Pochettino, of all people. Like, all of the mourning for Tuchel was justified. It was completely justified for obvious reasons that I don't even need to get into. But Poch! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know how we managed to get this fan base on such a stranglehold. It's insane. It's insane. The names linked are weak. Weak to you. Weak to you. If we get De Zerbi, if we get Hernus, if we get Michel, if we get Motta, I'll have a bit of confidence. So it also depends on the managers you're looking at. What else? Big up to the Chelsea Americans saying all those names have achieved nothing of note, but they also play really good football. They also have a structure. And we also have better teams than most of them instead of maybe Stuttgart and Girona. Maybe. Just because I know they've been doing really well this season. So I can't really try and downplay their teams. Big up to Boulevard saying, is Poch an elite con artist? Yes. Yes. He's managed to get this fan base in a stranglehold over a couple of games at the end of the season, and it is genuinely insane. Genuinely insane. Big up to Josh. Big up to Josh. What was he saying? I respect your opinion more than, say, a Rory Jennings, who has a video up entitled "What a Clown," titled "What a Clown Club," while also having a video from 2 weeks earlier. The title "Sack Pochettino." Yeah, like Rory is he's hilarious because he's a deliberate flip flop. I've said this for years. Rory knows what he's doing. He's been knowing what he's doing. He does it on purpose. Man went from I love Pochettino to I hate Pochettino to Pochettino's won me over, all in the space of months. But hey, you know what? Rory might just be a reflection of this fan base. Because half the fan base have fucking done that too. Oh, I love you, Poch. Oh, I hate you, Poch. Oh, maybe we should give Poch a bit more time. No, fuck you. We lost 5-0 to Arsenal. Get him out. Get him out. Beat him with pitchforks and knives. Get rid of him. Oh, no, we beat Tottenham and West Ham. Oh, let's keep him. Let's keep him. Emotional ass fan base. Emotional club. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But hey, I'm the bad guy because I at least stayed consistent the entire season. I'm the bad guy to half of these guys. That's cool. You man know I am happy to be the villain. I am fine being the villain. Like, if anything, that's one of my best acts, I guess, for whatever you want to call it. That's one of my best sides. I like being the villain. Because half the time it's because people are thinking too much with emotion. Way too much with emotion. Yeah, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Yeah, boo me, bruv. Boo me. All of that. I am happy to be the villain. I am fine with that. Because I don't flip-flop based on the narratives that are surrounding the fan base. I call things as I see it. And if I get things wrong, I'm the first person to call it out. I'm happy to say that I'm wrong in situations, which is another thing the Pochinos are trying to say. You were just Poch out the whole time because you didn't want to be wrong. What? How many times have I admitted to being wrong? How many times? Lampard vibes. R9 Lukaku. It's not you, Por, it's the players. Come on, man. We've been wrong before and I've owned up to it every single time. Oh, yeah, that's another one. You're not carefree, are you? You're not really carefree. That one's the most hilarious one because, like, literally everybody copy and paste that. And then they all think they've banged with a joke. Like, no, I've heard that about 60 million times. What are you going to do? Call me Ethiopian Carlton Banks next? Oh, shit. I ain't heard that one. I ain't heard that one before. It's all crazy. Yeah, man, villain arc. Let's go. Another heel turn. Another heel turn. Up the Chelsea. Up the Chelsea. It's all mad. It's all mad. Big up to BK saying, I swear down, if Paul and Lawrence bring Thomas to tank. Hi, BK. That's a great slander name. If Paul and Lawrence bring Thomas the Tank Engine from Brentford, get these fannies out of my club. You could get rid of them anyway or just demote them. I hear it. I hear it. But yeah, like, I do hope it isn't Thomas Frank either. Because I don't think he does the possession football that apparently this board are looking for. I think he's more counter-attacking, if anything. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong in the comment section. Yeah, he's talking about Thomas Frank, and like, yeah, I ain't keen on him as well. But, there's so many names we're linked with. Yeah, I don't even think it will be Frank Too Tough either. I don't think it will be him. Yeah, all I know, Sean, is that he's defensive, and Brentford finished 16th. The Zerbi dreams of becoming Man United manager. Alfredo Pagula. How legit is that source? Just type in De Zerbi on Twitter quickly. Where is it? De Zerbi United. All right, so Alfredo Pagula, 354k followers. Works for TV dello Sport, Sport Italia. Sport Italia. Okay, might be semi-legit. Might be semi-legit. And we know he's linked with United anyway. Like, I hope he don't go join them, but I'm really trying not to jump emotionally to any of these new links because we're going to hear so much crap over the next few days. I'm going to wait till I see something more concrete before I, like, speak from emotion or anything. But that's about it. That's about it. God knows. And yeah, I don't think anybody really knows who's going to be the next coach, but just make sure he's better than Poch. It can't be worse. Well, maybe it can. It would be so ridiculous if we managed to find a worse one. Like, I'd be like, how? How did you manage to outdo Poch? This is going to be done quickly, maybe. Maybe. Fraser Fletcher. Yes. I think I saw something from Fraser Fletcher. Yeah, he said in April 25th, understand Amorim would be interested in another conversation with Chelsea if they sack Poch. Although it is from Fraser Fletcher, so I don't really know how legit it is, but we'll give it a little read. Chelsea will decide the future of Poch at the end of the season. All right, where's the Amorim stuff? One man who the club have a long-term interest in is Amorim. He was spoken to last time Chelsea were looking for a new boss, and he impressed the board immensely. Sources have been saying for the last few weeks that Amorim would be keen to speak to Chelsea again, and the club have notified that he is available for a conversation. No decisions made until the season's over, and the board are still hopeful of a decent finish to the season. The bigger problem, I think, is that these men really waited till the end of the season to come to a conclusion, and then maybe they've only started to look for a manager now. I don't know. If that's the case, then that's again another massive indictment on these directors. And they really got to fuck off if that's the case. But I don't know. If this is done within days, then I would assume that they were already in the books. If this is done in weeks, you man started late. And if you lot started late, you man need to go. You man really need to. I don't even want you lot getting demoted. I want you sacked. I want you sacked. Because how? How the fuck? But we'll see. We'll see. Everything is up in the air right now, so we can't be making conclusions as of now. We cannot be making conclusions. So I guess we'll have a better idea then. Let me just sort this thing out quickly because I realize we're about 50 minutes away from 5. I still haven't got through the transfer news as well. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I said April. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we fell for Poch. Okay. Yeah, Mudryk liked a De Zerbi tweet talking about him potentially returning to Chelsea. God knows what that means, except maybe Mudryk would like De Zerbi to join. And hell, I guess if you want to get some of the players back on side, you could get De Zerbi back because he's worked with a few of them. Maybe you could even just wheel back Tommy T. I don't know. I ain't got a clue. But as we've always said, nothing is set in stone. Oh, Big Pie's tweet allegedly. Oh dear. Breaking: Pochettino will be a leading candidate for the England job. Should he remain out of work at... Fuck. Oh my goodness. Will this country ever see peace? Alright, whatever, man. Good thing I don't give a damn about international football like that, but whatever. I said, there goes your Europe hopes. I mean, no. Europe, there might still be a chance. After that, it's done out. Maddest thing is, I just got an England shirt. I got my first ever England shirt. Now it's going to be with this bastard. But whatever. Matt Law's saying it. Is it behind the paywall? Oh yeah, I also saw another reason why Pochettino and the board fell out was a set piece coach. So that was reported by was it the Telegraph? Yeah, it was reported by Matt Law as well. He said the split happened because of fundamental differences in approach to club structure. The primary example used here is the hiring of the new set-piece specialist. Poch did not want this hire and believed that it was his staff's responsibility and he didn't need a specialist. He needed players to be good at set pieces. The board wants to bring in specialists for different parts of the game to analyze and provide data and ideas for certain aspects. Poch did not want to be a cog in the machine, but rather the sole decision maker. Man didn't even want a set-piece coach after this season, by the way. And this is the man that everybody's crying about. You've seen how shit we've been at set pieces all season, and he didn't even want the new set-piece coach. But hey, we need to bring him back. Hey, we shouldn't have sacked Poch. Fucking idiots. But hey, also, England's going to be awful at set pieces after this. Awful. So yeah, that's another reason as well. It's not just Gallagher and Chalobah. He wants the contract extension, injury issues. He failed his targets, and he didn't want a set-piece coach because he thinks the players can do it himself. Joker. Hey, it's the board's fault for not giving him more power. Ugh. Right, let me see if there's anything more on this. Poch will be a leading candidate for the England job if he remains out of work and the post becomes available after Euro 2024. Likely to be of interest to United if Old Trafford sack Erik ten Hag after the final. Al Ittihad are also tipped to make a check on Pochettino through the club's sporting director. Well, from the sounds of it, it looks like he's probably going to stay in England. From the sounds of it, be it with England or be it with Man United. If it's Al Ittihad and N'Golo Kante, like I know you've enjoyed being fit for the last year, but that's in the bin. That's in the bin. You're going to retire in a year. Sorry in advance, my friend. Sorry in advance. But yeah, finito. Fabinho and N'Golo Kante's knees and hamstrings are going to be a fucking mess in about 3 months. What else? England job's one that's been attractive to Poch for some time, and he announced his interest in succeeding Southgate during the World Cup in Qatar. Southgate expected to leave if England don't win the Euros. Poch in 2022 said, of course, my relationship with England has always been very good. We had a very good relationship with the academies, trying to develop young players for the national team. I feel so comfortable here. You never know what happens. I'm open to everything. Well known to FA technical director John McDermott, who worked closely with him at Tottenham. Impressive track record of developing England players. And yeah, all that bollocks. Okay, cool. Calm. That's calm. Yeah, he'll get to keep Gallagher. Yay. He can have that reunion at least. Cole Palmer will get a reunion as well. So I guess some positives for him. But yeah, I think that's everything on the managerial side. So I'm going to go through the transfer news quickly. And then I'm going to send a link out to everybody else. So we had some Osimhen news. We had some Osimhen news from Rudy Giletti. He said Chelsea always consider Osimhen to be the main target to strengthen the attack. Where's the page? Osimhen is fully focused on joining Chelsea, even though Pochettino has left his role as manager, according to Team Talk and Rudy Giletti. And we are well ahead of PSG and Saudi clubs in the race for the striker. Which I can't lie, man. If he is still that interested in joining Chelsea, even with us sacking this manager, even with our future a little bit uncertain, I'm going to be real. Osimhen, you have made a fan out of me already. You have made a fan out of me already, and you are fucking Chelsea. You are Chelsea. So if that's the case, like I've been saying for the last month, get him here already, man. This is lighter news. This is lighter news. If it's true, of course. If it's true. Which, Danny D, exactly why? Because it's team talk. I'm saying, if it's true. But we have seemed to be the front runners for Osimhen for a while. So I don't really have anything to be too annoyed about or to question. But apparently he wants to join Chelsea in spite of all of this. So we'll see where it goes. If that's the case, proper Chelsea. Proper Chelsea. Is there anything more on this? 111 million release clause. Desires to play in the Premier League next year wearing a Chelsea shirt. Sources have confirmed the team talk that Osimhen has already given his informal approval for a possible move to the Blues. Only some aspects of his prospective 7-year contract at Chelsea need to be discussed. Chelsea are willing to pay the centre-forward slightly more than what he earns at Napoli. Nothing is signed, but after many months of contacts between Chelsea and a 25-year-old, his will is clear and he wants to become a key player for Chelsea. The agreement on personal terms is not far away, and the parties will continue to talk in the coming days. Chelsea are still trying to understand Napoli's demands. Boli's side are also planning around the meetings with the Italian club to discuss the economic details and the possibility of including young players in the deal to lower the cost. Napoli are not open to reducing the price and apparently only want cash. At the same time, Chelsea have to manage some exits before fully focusing on Osimhen and trying to make a determined effort for him. So apparently, maybe they don't want a Lukaku. Maybe they don't want a Casadei involved in that. Which, if that's the case, whatever. Maybe that does mean Chalobah would end up having to go as well as Gallagher. But if that means we get a striker, I don't care. I don't care. We'll just see where this takes us over the next few weeks, because I've always had the idea that it was going to be Osimhen. The interest just seemed to be centered too much on England and Chelsea, because the only other club that showed some interest was Arsenal, and it looks like they're focusing more on Gyökeres. Another Poch crybaby. Get out of here, bozo. Fraser, bro, I don't care. I don't care what Sam's saying about Poch. I've already told him that. Poch is gone. I have inner peace. He's left. Don't have to deal with endless Poch debates every stream. Don't care. If you want to keep propping Poch, you go. You go do that. Just away from me. Away from me. Because as long as it's not toxic bullshit, it's going in one ear and it's going straight out the other. Yeah, Vision, just ignore the fear-mongering. Wait until we get a manager in. When we know a name, we can talk. But I know that's not you. I'm speaking on behalf of everybody else. There's also Amari Hutchinson news. We touched on it a little bit yesterday, but obviously with the whole Poch situation, we never really got to talk about it. But he is getting interest from Holland. Where is the tweet? So Ajax and Feyenoord are battling to sign Amari Hutchinson. Chelsea are open to a permanent deal, which I thought was a little bit weird, getting rid of him that early when you could still loan him out for another year, let him continue to develop, especially in the Premier League. And then you could either keep him in the team or flip for even more money. But I think he's got 1 year left on his contract. Just need to double check. Yeah, he has... Is it 1 year? Yeah, it's 1 year. It's 1 year. Expires at the end of 2025. So, he has to resign. And if he doesn't resign, he's gone. He's gone. I do think it would be better for him to resign because, like, we'd likely send you back to Ipswich for another year. And you get to play in the Premier League consistently for a season. Build your name there. build your name there in a tougher league. And then if you want to move after that, you can move for more wages. We get more money. And everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. Although, to be honest, you would still probably get game time at Ajax and Feyenoord. You probably get UCL football or Europa League football or wherever the hell they finished anyway. Speaking of, what was the Eredivisie table saying? Yeah, so Feyenoord finished second. Oh, Ajax didn't even get into Europa. Oh, fuck. Actually, I don't know if... Yeah, they didn't. They didn't. I think they're in the Conference League. Damn it. I was looking forward to that. I was looking forward to a potential Ajax away. Maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, Amari Hutchinson potentially leaving unless we hear that he signed a new contract extension. So we'll have to play that one by ear for the next few weeks as well. But that's about it in terms of the transfer rumors. So the link is going to go out. Big up to everybody that's locked in. As always, hit the like button, subscribe, all of that crap. And we'll see what everybody is saying. Shout out everybody that's locked in. Smash them likes. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you're one of them Pochettino's, chin up. And we'll see who's next in the dugout. Who's next in the hot seat. Oh, it's going to be a very, very interesting couple of days. Big up, Staffy, man. Hope you get your Independence Day next week. Who else? Calm. Big up, guys. Also, because we're talking about managers, Steve is exempt from kickouts. We're saying that right now. Shout out, Steve. Big up, brother.
That's good. Yeah, Fattori, you can hold that, bro. No kickouts today, bitch.
Yeah. Hold that. But yeah, big 24 hours, bro. We have been linked with everybody's name under the sun.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. How are we feeling? How are we feeling, Nathan? How are we feeling 24 hours removed?
Yeah, I woke up to the news in the morning that he'd gone. Not gonna lie, feels good. It's about time.
Sensational. But now the scaremongering begins.
Yeah,
because
kind of
we're
knew that
getting
comes with the territory.
It feels like all the worst names are the ones that are being given the most publicities. The Thomas Franks, the Enzos, the Lawrence McKennas. And to be honest, like I don't even know what to expect from the McKennas and the Marescas. Like, Steve, have you seen a little bit of their games? Do you have any idea with them and if they could handle a step up?
I watched way more Leicester than Ipswich. I probably watched about 5 Ipswich games. And I probably watched about 12 Leicester games, including like when you played them in the FA Cup, and then I think they played Bournemouth also in that FA Cup. So
yeah, the round before
10, 12 games. Maresca, for me, I like the style of football. I was talking about with Neil a few months ago, or not even a few months ago, probably a month and a half ago. We were doing a watch along together, and he was just talking to me about Maresca. When it works, it really works. I like he's very creative in terms of he'll have left-footed right wingers and right-footed left wingers, and they like to cut in. So I like the way that he plays football, but sometimes it is easy to kind of sniff out, and Neil will talk about it more when he comes on. So I think you still need some work as a manager. I like watching Leicester play, but sometimes there are some problems in terms of McKenna. I mean, I think it's only happened 4 times in English football history where a club has gotten promoted from League One and then an immediate promotion from Championship to the top division. And I don't know if the same manager did that those 4 times. I know Bournemouth, I think we're close to doing that. And I think Norwich might have as well. But so, I mean, clearly that is a really, really special achievement. I do think he ends up staying because I was watching I watched this video about McKenna and what his role at Ipswich Town is. He gets to like control a lot of they gave him a lot of power and responsibility, and they give him a lot of say. They're building the new training complex, and he's a big part of that in terms of like what he wants kind of the place to look like or what's for him. So I don't actually think
that's the thing. Like it would really surprise me, like Enzo leaving maybe because Leicester weren't in that bad of a situation. They need someone to get them back into the plan.
Sorry to cut you off, but the
no worries.
Point seduction thing. That's the other thing. So that could be another reason why Maresca jumped ship because they might that's
to get in point seduction.
So whenever Neil hops on, he'll elaborate more on it. But basically, they're in FFP trouble with the Championship. Again, he'll elaborate more on it. But Leicester could start this season on a points deduction because of overspending. But yeah, so that might be another reason why Maresca might be leaving. But yeah,
McKenna, like he's brought them from League One to the Premier League. Like there's an actual main project there. He's seen as a king in Ipswich. Yeah. Like it's a very, very risky move for him personally. Like Enzo, I think it's still risky for him, but it's less risk. With McKenna, you're in the perfect position to just cook, do your own thing, build that club up. Like he
is the guy in Ipswich Town. He is the guy running the show. Like I said, he has a huge role at that club, a huge role. It's like an old school, back in the day, Sir Alex would be the main guy at Manchester United. Like he would do things beyond coaching. He would do, player recruitment, or he was the guy. He had a lot of responsibilities. Or maybe Saki at AC Milan in the 80s. Berlusconi was the guy running the show, but like Saki had a huge role as a manager. There were more duties he fulfilled because he had that kind of power and influence. So it's kind of an old school thing that McKenna has. So I don't see him leaving. Maybe he does just to take a chance, but I think he ends up staying, to be honest. If you and me
both, and apparently Ipswich are now offering him quadruple his wages.
There you go. And on top of that, he already is. Yeah. So I mean, let's say you hired either one of them. They're good choices, and they have a lot of potential, and I like the way they coach. There are good qualities about them. It's an upgrade on Pochettino because I think the thing that bothers me of Pochettino is that his best days are behind him, and it's not getting any better. There's no baseline of like good. It's either inconsistent or it's something's always lacking with Pochettino at Chelsea and Paris Saint-Germain at both of those stints. So, like, if you... What? Oh, Dino Topmuller. So this is... Okay, so this guy at Eintracht Frankfurt. Frankfurt, actually, the past few seasons haven't been finishing that great in the Bundesliga. The year they won the Europa League, they were 11th. And they've won a Pokal or 2 over the past 5 years. Topmuller is a really interesting. He used to be an assistant I believe a youth coach somewhere. I believe it actually might have been Bayern München, but this is his first year at Frankfurt. He actually did a
because
decent
that's the
job.
Bayern shot.
Yes, yeah. So he was an assistant. He's a decent man. Again, another good manager. Plays 3 at the back. He's got Götze in that team. Marmouche, Dina Bimbe. I like Topmüller, but again, probably a manager that I think if I were his agent advising him, I'd be like, stay at Frankfurt. They might have Champions League football because they finished 6th. And if Dortmund win the Champions League, that 6th spot in the Bundesliga goes to Champions League.
Oh shit!
So that will be interesting. But yeah, Topmüller did a good job this year. I was disappointed in them personally because I thought they could have done better in the Conference League. But he's off to a good start at Frankfurt. I like him as a coach. He's definitely one to look out for. But like you said, Chelsea, you're a big club, you're a notable club, social media presence, articles, all that stuff is going to garner a lot of attention. So names are just going to be thrown out there like confetti.
Yeah, facts.
But yeah,
jump in.
I think with some interesting managers. That's what I will say.
But I guess there's a little bit of positive that you think Maresca and McKenna are good coaches. It's just a lack of experience on their side. So I guess that's a good thing too. What was it? Sam, you wanted to go next. Go for it, bro.
Firstly, I just found out you're going on playback
Shout
with
Neil.
CB, right, later.
Huh?
You're going on playback with CB, apparently. I was just in their playback with
No, I'm not.
Oh, that's what I was.
This is news to me.
I was literally just in a playback with Darko and CB, them lot on Twitter. They were saying I'm gonna try and get Lewis and Don on for a debate about Poch. I thought you already knew about this, so
Poch,
sorry, it's a bit of a shock.
we've just park up the fucking Poch debate. He's gone. Oh my gosh.
That's debating. That's like debating a friend. Yo, was my ex-girlfriend really that bad?
Flogging a dead horse.
Get over it. Move on.
I thought you already knew, but yeah. Anyway,
No,
I was in.
this is news. I am not. If he wants me on his channel or his playback, I don't mind. But I'm not going on there for a fucking Poch debate.
Okay, cool.
I can't be bothered.
I was in the
Simple with an
playback,
ambush.
and like the ITK Fraser Fletcher.
Fraser Fletcher, yeah.
Yeah. He was in there, and they were saying Amarin is now like one of the top candidates. Now I'll take it with a pinch of salt because he's not tier 1, is he? So, but that's what he was saying. So it's interesting.
I think Amarin stays at Sporting, by the way, because he said his statement. Yeah.
He has a release clause though.
No.
What?
No, I don't think he'll stay there. Because I heard. Apparently, Matlow came out months ago that technically Chelsea haven't paid his flight. Well, technically, he was lying. Chelsea did pay his flight. So
yeah.
Well, 2 weeks ago, he announced that he was staying.
Can I finish?
Go on, Fata.
Sorry, but I'll punch you sometimes, you know. Anyway, I lost my train of thought.
You guys are in different continents, like.
Forget about McKenna. Just forget about McKenna. Forget about Younes. Younes gonna be staying in Stuttgart. McKenna's gonna be staying in Ipswich. Let him cook over there. Maresca, since Neil is here, I think let him cook at Leicester. You never know; they might get at least top half next season with Maresca. You never know with them, but
Neil's like, fuck that. No, yeah.
And I fucking finish.
Look on his face. He wins. He's like,
yeah. Can I finish?
Go on, Fata. Go on, bro.
Anyway, what I was gonna say, like these names are so meaty, man. Like, who do you guys want though? So honestly, like,
I want the Zerbi, Younes, Michelle, or Motta.
At this rate, I want Amarim.
Zerbi's not coming.
The Zerbi's not coming.
His name's been linked with us.
He's been linked with Juventus and United as well. And it's
Younes is staying at Stuttgart, 100%.
Yep.
Younes is staying in Stuttgart. No way.
Yeah, signed a 5-year
McKenna.
deal.
McKenna's been linked with other clubs.
McKenna will stay.
Hugo's been linked with other clubs.
Oh, link.
Everyone's being linked everywhere right now. So, like, we don't know anything concrete.
Nope.
Just
Sorry,
like a
Fats.
easy.
Who do you want? Fats, who do you want? Because I remember during the fan camp, a Chelsea fan. Yeah,
I said it.
you
I
want
said it. I said it last
Jose
night.
or some or Tuchel and stuff.
I swear to God, you got some listening comprehension last night, didn't you?
Fata, who do you want?
I said I want Amrim. Amrim
Okay.
is the only
Fair enough.
probability here.
just a name, yeah, that no one's really mentioned. That I just see this club going for because they're just weird. Is Iraola from Bournemouth. I don't know
I did
why.
see that name get brought up as well.
Mm.
I like him.
I don't know why. I'm just seeing it. I'm seeing it for some reason, and it's not. I know it's been mentioned like maybe once or twice, but I can, yeah, it will be one that shocks people 100%.
Could be just a smoke screen as well.
Clickbait. Those 4 names only clickbait, man. Don't fall for it.
I said Amarim BBC links. What the fuck?
Don't believe the 4 links, man. They're all clickbait.
Bro, I'm not believing anything. I'm just bringing things up. Like I said, I'm not falling for anything until I get concrete confirmation that we're going for somebody specifically. But yeah, shout out to Neil as well. Welcome to the channel, bro. The links to Beyond the 90 and to Steve's channel are all in the title. So everybody head over there and subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you can't see it, refresh the stream and it will pop up. But yeah, Neil, we're linked with Maresca, bro. What's your initial thoughts? And just for the Chelsea fans, what's your thoughts on Maresca's first season with Leicester?
He's been good, but let's chill out. Like, let's be honest. He's had 1 year. The same thing was happening to Burnley this time last year. Let's be honest, with Company, who's linked to all these other clubs, and people are just so fickle when it comes to football. Do I think it's happening? No. I think he gives a year in another club. I think that Romano was tweeting out that he got like an £8-9 million release clause, which ain't a lot. So there is an option, but he's quite settled at Leicester. He's having to leave. Basically, when he joined Leicester, if it went wrong, his career in management, I don't think he gets another decent job in management because Palmer didn't go well. Then this was the other role. If we don't get up for the first time, first of all, we're in financial trouble. Second of all, he's in a load of shit because he's got one of the best squad that's ever been in the Championship and he couldn't qualify them. He's basically ruined. Now that he has got qualified, and bear in mind, it's been a tough Championship. I know we talked on it too much, but they've pushed us really close to the end of the season. He's only got not even a year and a bit of management experience. And I think from what there's no reason for me why you would hire Maresca over hiring De Zerbi. I don't understand why you would get one over the other. Because if you're going to go for somebody of that ilk, why would you not vote for De Zerbi? Now you got to look at the reason why they would somebody at Brighton would want to let go because he's fell out with the board. Do you think your board's really going to go, oh yeah, we're going to put up with that? No, it's not going to work. So to be fair, I think you lot are screwed. I don't think you've got a real candidate like that's the guy lined up for the job. So yeah, Maresca's I don't think's it. We've been doing all right. We'll be okay. We're not getting top half, bro. We've got financial problems. We've got points deductions.
Points deduction.
Probably about 6 points, but our club's being stupid about it and going, oh, we're going to take it to court, bro. Just to go, yeah, that's fine, and then move on with life. Just don't. Why are you trying to fight it? You're only going to dig yourself a
11th place. Then you reckon next season? I'd say.
I think we'll do it. The minimum it will be is probably 6. The same as Everton. Maybe if we keep fighting, it goes up to 8 and 10. But as you know from this season, no points deductions really make any sense. There's no laws to it. It's just kind of vibes and all right, you'll get this. There's a little bit.
They're trying to make examples out of clubs, if anything.
Yeah, but then for the second year, why did Everton only get 2? How does that make sense? They should have got another 6.
Either way.
Yeah, because I don't remember what the second one was in all honesty.
Way. Like,
yeah.
I was more annoyed they were catching up to us with the deduction.
Let Enzo cook there, like we've seen some Championship managers over the time that came up to the ranks of the Premier League. Look at Lampard, for example. That turned out to be catastrophe the second season. Like the point is, let him cook. Like Maresca, McKenna, let him cook over there. Don't come to the big club at this rate because the job is way too heavy. For some of them.
If you keep doing this, you can't attract top talent, as in terms of management wise.
That's the thing. We knew whatever we went for was probably going to be a risky move.
but it's not.
That's why I don't regret
names.
anything. I knew what I wanted for. The bigger problem was that you hired Poch in the first place, so that you even sacked Tuchel even before that. Those are the bigger issues.
And where's that left you?
Just searching for another manager and like 10, 15 names on repeat.
The thing is, Neil,
and not like top quality managers like there was a few years ago. It's just kind of like nobody. You're like, oh yeah, I want him. It's just Amorim could do a job. Yes, he's a good manager, but Premier League's different. The Chelsea situation is wild. Loads of players coming in, loads of players going out. He's not got any control, and that's probably why Poch left, in my opinion. He goes, I want this and this player. Well, we're going to do what we want. So he goes, cool. That's why mutual consent.
That's one of the stuff. He also failed his targets. Training sessions injured a lot of players. He wanted a contract extension. There was also, he didn't want a set piece coach. He thought the players should be able to do it themselves, even though like our set piece has been hideous this season. So there's those numerous factors in it.
Fair enough. But even then, with the way that you're playing, I don't see who you attract as your next manager, because they're going to want all of that control. They're going to want, if you want a top guy, he's going to go, I'm going to come in, going to this. And with Chelsea, it's like,
well, Neil, the counter argument is Liverpool. The counter argument is Liverpool with Arne Slot. They're calling him a coach, not a manager. We know Michael Edwards is going to be the key of everything. He's not doing anything like that. Arteta also has some control on who's going out, but I'm sorry, he's not the one saying, I want Vitinha. I wanted Martinelli from the 4th division of the Brazilian league. That's who I wanted as my left winger for the future, right?
So the differences between you and Liverpool is, A, they have been successful lately, and it's been not forever since you guys were, and again, Liverpool haven't won champs or Prem, but you know what I'm saying. They obviously over the years they've been a bit stronger than you guys. And Michael Edwards has a proven CV specifically at Liverpool as well. They have a very good squad. I'm not saying you guys don't, but so there are some differences. But I hear it. Like,
I'm laughing at that list. Oh my God.
No contact with Coensal, Conte, Mourinho, Tuchel, Flick, and De Zerbi.
Conte Sal would be interesting. I like Sergio Conte Sal.
No contact with De Zerbi. Oh, wow.
You're out on De Zerbi,
Why
bro.
are you surprised?
You just got to laugh at this.
Hey, Neil, around these
you
parts,
just got to laugh at this, right?
Things, and we're just like, cool.
Oh, brother, bro.
I told you, man. Fuck it out. It's not De Zerbi. Look, it's definitely
fair enough.
Oh, that might be De Zerbi off that list then.
Tuchel,
Mourinho, Conte don't surprise me. Company a little bit.
Also, I think
would be one of the players one of the guys we'd be looking at, but
he'd be
maybe
better
not.
off for your centre-back than he would be your manager.
Nah, I hear it. Like, that one's a risky one too, but it just seems like the sort of one we would have been linked with.
You know what name isn't on that? There are two names
on
Prize,
you're back. Thank God. Apologies for timing you out. I got the wrong guy. My bad. Sorry, Steve.
Max Allegri isn't on that list. I wouldn't be surprised if some journal throws that name in there. And also, Paulo
Allegri's not young, though.
Allegri's going to Bayern Munich.
Allegri's not young.
Allegri ain't going to be anywhere near this club.
Yeah,
apparently, we're looking for a manager that prioritizes possession-based football.
Allegri's going to
Fonseca. Paulo Fonseca.
Fonseca's going to Milan. Allow that. He's going to
Milan.
Apparently
not Fator, because last week, what is it? Sergio Conceição was supposed to go to Milan. They're in a bit of a mess too.
Or De Zerbi's linked with Milan. Yeah, De Zerbi.
Imagine if we get Roger Smith.
Roger Schmidt. I wouldn't wish that upon. Oh, what a horrible! Oh my word! Wow, he's terrible.
McKenna and Maresca brought up again. No other names for now.
Maresca, I don't think them two managers are genuinely going anywhere.
That's what I said.
Maresca's in a good position at Leicester. If both of them positions, if they leave their situations, in my opinion, they get look what happened to Brett Graham Potter, just starting his career, just doing well. All of a sudden, obviously the massive payout that you've gave him and all of his staff, and what's that led to? Isn't it still not got a job in English football?
Right, have you seen
certain moves in football?
Have you seen that links about apparently Tuchel and Pochettino wants that England job?
Yeah, I heard Poch wants the England job. I couldn't care less. I don't care about international
Okay.
football. You want to go from terrorist to terrorist, you do that. I don't care. We never win anything anyway.
That's
So,
true.
whoop-de-doo to that.
Man for the job.
No, bruv. At least Gallagher will get more minutes.
Yeah, you know what?
You
though?
get a
I
whole
think-
tournament and
I think
everything.
I think it's a bit of a shame how the season finished, though. But
You know
I
what?
feel
Next
part
year
of
as
it,
well.
though. I
Is
feel
that
all sides.
Oh, wait, what was that, Matt?
I think it's a bit sad that the way he's gone at the very end. But I see your side from it as well because I've wanted him out all season. He's done well. I just was willing to give him another shot. That's the only difference.
I'll be real. I hear it all, but I don't think he did well. I think he failed.
No, like to the very end. Hence why I just would have given him another shot. But I know very well the chances are
people who say that,
and then Lewis would have been there sitting. I told you so. Who's the daddy? And I've been
Right. No, like this is the thing. They all think I wanted to be right about Poch. I didn't. I just had no faith in the fat fuck.
hey,
That was it.
It doesn't matter if we wanted to be right. We are right. So, okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyway, if we had given Poch, if Poch had stayed for next season, he would have got sacked midway anyway. Just for this fan base that cry and complain about the board, that why are you incompetent? Why are you sacking Poch now? You should have sacked him back in the summer. Look how bad we were last season. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think they made the right decision. I believe they will make.
They just kept the standards at the end of it, and Poch failed his target.
I would say the timing of
Hold
it
on.
is
Right, let Prime finish.
I believe they will make the right managerial appointment. All this stuff and like going around in the media and everything, people are just naming names for the sake of it because it's going to get clicks and attention.
Yeah,
I believe they'll make that point.
I reckon the club are briefing all these journalists to give out managers that we wouldn't be happy with. So the manager they do appoint will look so much better than what is actually on the list that they've sent out, so that they keep us happy.
You're probably spot on.
I disagree. I disagree. I think that's stupid. I disagree.
Nah,
Can't put Breach Romano though.
because this club with Lampard, that was all just for pleasing the fans. Well, the ones that really love Frank Lampard.
Who was linked with you before
Yeah,
you got?
and they
Poch?
are learning. They are learning from their
Before we got
mistakes.
Potter.
Pochettino.
Oh, it was Enrique, Nagelsmann, Ange was on the list. Was there a couple? Yeah, De Zerbi was De Zerbi on the list. I don't think.
De Zerbi wasn't. De
Zerbi wasn't linked with us before we got Pod.
Yeah, I don't think he was linked with us.
And then
I
you
thought he
compare all
was,
of them
sure.
to these lot. These are mid managers at max.
Yeah, and that's my issue. Like with the expectations set up for next season, I don't think these guys are the ones to fulfill those.
I don't know why
I think
people in the chat are saying that I love.
Right, let him finish. Let him finish.
Sorry.
Go on, Sam.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say anything.
That was Mike.
No, I was talking.
Was it Mike? My
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, that's all
My
good, bro.
bad.
Like I was just saying, I don't think these guys, the McKennas and the Leicester manager, are the ones to take us to top 4 in their first season and win a trophy. I think that's a step too far for them. If I'm
They
being
could
honest,
get
I think
close on one or two of them.
Well,
Maybe get
but
6 maybe, but
But we've been like we've seen this season that close is not good enough. They are very cutthroat. These guys.
Mike, you're right. Which is why I don't believe the links of to McKenna and Enzo, the other guy, the Leicester guy, because these guys have set out what they want to achieve next season and what they want to build going forward. So getting McKenna doesn't make any sense because he won't get us top 4 and or win a trophy next season. So why would we get it?
And also,
so that's why I'm saying all this, every manager being named around in the media, just ignore most of it. Ignore most of these journalists.
And part of it as well, with specifically around Maresca, because we got rid of a load of the back staff. People that have been at the club 25, 22 years have been moved on. And then so we've got, because Enzo goes, if I'm getting the job, I'm getting these specific people in from the Manchester Academy, people that I've known that have been here since I've been watching football, 2008, since the goalkeeping coach, even he's been moved on. So to think that they're all gonna come with you, and you got another Potter situation once again, it's got to pay out like 30, 40, 50 million for all of them, and B, if it doesn't go right, they don't get another job in football unless they go back to League One or the Championship again, and they don't want that. So I'm with you. I don't think it's going to happen. It's just something that looks nice on the outside.
That's why I've ignored it. And by the way, people in the chat saying like trying to twist what I'm saying and being like, I love the owners and stuff like that. Like, no, that's not what I said. I just believe like they won't. I believe they're not going to make another bad appointment. They've set out this time. They've actually set out what they want. They've set out like the way they want us to play as a club. They've set out what we should be achieving next season and going forward. They've set out they've not done this before. So by that logic, if they're saying that they want to play progressive attacking football with defensive stability, they want a manager next season to go and get top 4 and then compete for trophies, win trophies. Why does it make sense to go get the Enzo guy at Leicester? Why would it make sense to go get Kieran McKenna? Sometimes people just need to take their emotion out of things, actually use them.
Yeah. And Prime, to add on to that,
if you don't think it's them, who do you think we're getting?
No idea, bro.
What did you say?
If you don't think it's them, then who do you think it will be then? Because
who do I think? I think it could be Amorim or Zerbi, Michael.
Michel
Sanchez at Girona, maybe.
Girona,
yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I know. Hold on. He's also on the
fucking days, man.
Managers that suit what they want is what they'll go for. Managers that are actually proven. Because as good as, like, for example, if we still stick with this Enzo guy at Leicester, as good as he may have done last season or this season, he's still unproven. It doesn't make sense for him to make the jump. Guys that are
he wants to make the jump as well.
And I believe
Chelsea is not a good job to go into at the moment, especially with how
look at us when we hire Lampard. You don't jump from Championship derby manager then to Chelsea.
Yeah,
just like,
I believe that.
And Prime to add on to that,
yeah.
Sorry, last year we were linked with Company. Last year we were heavily linked with Company, and we didn't go for him at all. Yeah. And he was the only Championship manager we had on our list. I don't think we're going to get a Championship manager. And everyone keeps on saying elite footballers and winners, okay? Besides Pep, Klopp is never going to manage this country ever again. We can all agree to that. Let's be honest.
Probably, okay? Yeah.
Ancelotti is in Real Madrid, and Alonso has decided to say. I bet you, ask Steve, does anyone want Sampioli who managed AC Milan? No, he's shit. Allegri has turned into dog shit since he won. These are the current winners that are in the league. Tuchel, we're not going to go back for, and some people say he's great, some people say he's regressed. Difference in opinion, I'm fine with that. We're not going to go back for him. Flick is the only person who's open, but he's had one good manager stint in Bayern Munich, winning 6 trophies, but before that, his managerial career was bang average.
No, it wasn't even bang. It was.
Thank you. So everyone says they want winners. I just named you all the winners. I'm sorry. And Jose Mourinho.
Winners want control. They want specific players in. They want this kind of mentality. We want literally the point to the walls of paint a certain colour.
So, Neil, I can give you a counter argument. Everyone says Michael Edwards. Before Michael Edwards and the Klopp regime, Michael Edwards hadn't won anything, right? With the previous sport thing he was at. He only won with Liverpool and Klopp. Klopp wanted Julian Brown and Mario Götze, and he told them, I'm giving you Salah and Mane. That's who he wanted, Klopp, right away when he came in. When Klopp when Klopp got his new director after Edwards left, because Klopp and Edwards had differences, he's the one who pushed for this new guy because Klopp knew him. And this is where all their signings have been dog shit. With your Gakpo, with your Younes, with all these other guys they've signed. Is after Michael Edwards left, and Michael Edwards left because there was a difference in opinion between Klopp and him. And he's only back after Klopp has left.
That is one example. That is the exception to the rules.
Oh, it's another part.
And Chelsea in general will fit that rule where they're looking for a yes man. Let's be honest. They're looking to what England would do with why they hired Gareth Southgate. You do what we want, so we're going to go and hire who we want, do all these players. And I don't think we're going to get a top manager that's going to be a yes man.
Yeah,
So
but
Madrid,
Neil,
No,
Madrid,
but it's
Ancelotti,
not
Madrid,
necessarily a
Ancelotti.
yes
No,
man
but I
because
feel
all
like
we're
most
asking is for
managers
someone who
will
has
do.
input in terms of
No,
transfers, but doesn't try to keep pushing with
Neil,
names or a direct
don't
strategy.
use,
Neil,
That's what the top
don't
clubs
use
do.
the word. Don't
Neil,
use
You
the
have
first
your
of
word.
own
all, like,
sporting directors and your own scouts for that.
No,
Neil,
don't use
this
the
whole
word. Yes.
yes man stuff, first of all, is a buzzword. Like, second of all, like, why do you automatically assume that it's like England? Why
Because
is
they've
that the
made out.
first connection that we make?
Because they've made out already who are they. They know what players they want. They know what formation they want to play. They've got all these reputation, but they can't afford to spend the money to get a good manager in. It's kind of like, yeah, I want a top person this job, but I'm going to pay you a low wage. Well, with low wage, you have minimum wage equals
Yeah,
a
but
lot.
Neil,
Minimum
what
wage
I'll
is
But
say,
minimum extra income.
hold on.
Neil,
But Neil, there are a
Lemla,
lot of good
Lemla.
managers. There are lots of good managers out there. There are.
But you need to
And
get top
Which we're
four.
into.
You're not
yes,
talking
so
about good
I can
managers.
so
That's
so no,
mid-table.
I can
They're
give you an
good
example with
managers
PSG.
out
I can
there.
give you an
Hold on,
example with
see,
PSG right now. I
hold
can
on,
give
I
you.
got this.
Okay,
The
go.
there are a lot of managers. There are good managers out there that can get us top. Yeah. With this
Okay.
squad, particularly.
Who are they?
Amarin. Hold up Zerbi, one just second. Two off the top of my head.
Is he going to do it in 12 months?
Yes.
Yeah, I think Paulo Fonseca.
You
Yes.
got to remember, we finished 5 points off fourth this season with all of
That's
our
because the
injuries.
standard of the league is dog shit this year.
Exactly.
And how is it going to
And
improve
will
without
it,
Klopp
will
next
it
year?
go up
Neil,
next
the
season?
standard
We
of
don't
the
know.
league-
We
the
don't
standard of
know.
the league has been poor for a number of years.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's a
you would
number of years
assume-
where we
so
scraped
let's
fourth
assume, Neil, let's
with
assume the
Frank
league
Lampard.
next season is
off with the
like
Frank
amazing.
Lampard
And don't
stuff.
forget, we also have Europa League as well. That's another route into the
We got
Champions League.
Club World Cup as well
Correct.
next summer. So
Yeah,
please
like
think about that.
I get it. Like, people are saying the elite managers or whatever won't come to Chelsea. Well, first of all, Chelsea are not set up to get a serial winner right now. And two, how many serial winners are there right now that are actually like elite? Jose's finished. Conte, he looks like he might be finished. Allegri, same thing. Ancelotti is basically retired. He's not leaving Real Madrid. Pep won't come Chelsea. Klopp is going on a sabbatical. He's not going to come Chelsea. Who else?
So why fire Poch?
Because he's
Because
not good
he's
enough
shit
to
in
manage
the
our
Elvis
targets.
target.
Well,
He's
who's
done
better
a bad
then?
job at Chelsea. He cannot do
That's
that
what
in
I'm hoping they
Listen,
can find
I'm-
because they brought the wrong guy in this year.
Who's better than
Like,
him?
this is why we said it's a
Gets
damned
linked
if you
to
do,
everybody
damned if
every
you
summer
don't.
as well.
The
Hold
options
on,
don't look
hold on.
appealing. Poch don't
Neil,
look
There's
appealing.
no,
Neil,
there's
who's
no
better
way.
than
There's
him?
no way.
Who's better
There's no way
than
they're
a
gonna make the
plethora of
same
managers
mistake
out
2 times in a
there?
row now.
A plethora of
There's
managers
no
out there are
way.
better than him. It's not just why is it that you think it's either you're a world class manager or it's Poch? Why can't there's no one?
Because we didn't think Angel was going to be better
I
than
never said
Poch
it was
with
only world
Spurs.
class manager or Poch. I just
No,
thought
I know,
there's
but
nobody on this list.
What
in my
it is
opinion.
generally like if we don't know the name, we don't really rate
Oh,
them too
there's
tough.
so
That's
many
what I'm not
people
trying
out
to
there
say
that are
too
better
much.
than Poch. There's so many people out there that are better than Poch. Oh yeah.
No, just on that talent ID thing, not talent IDs, the yes man thing. I feel like managers in this day and age don't even have good talent ID in itself now. Because if you think about it, since Michael Edwards left Liverpool, Klopp wanted Younes, he got Younes. He wanted Luis Diaz, he got Luis Diaz. And we wouldn't say that they've been the best signings. And if you really think about it, I don't think that Pep has a massive influence on signings. Like, I'm pretty sure like it came out that he didn't even know who Doku was before he signed for City. So this
And he
yes
wanted Kane
man,
over Holland. And he wanted Kane
yeah,
over
like
Holland.
this
I'm pretty sure he
yes
wasn't
man
begging
thing.
for I want
World class
Nunes
striker,
from Wolves.
world class
They can,
striker.
don't get me wrong, they can
He has
provide
a different
like
profile, dude.
what type of style, what type of profile player do they want, but not the exact player. Like, if you don't give me this player, I'm gone. They don't do that
Bro,
no more.
But they want
examples of that.
control over that if they're a
People-
top manager, and also it doesn't mean that your aim is to get top
People
four.
mentioned Kane. Pep also wanted Jorginho. He wasn't able to get Jorginho. City got a profile, Rodri.
We got to make sure that we got the right appointment.
Ancelotti never chose. It's not like he wanted Endrick. Ancelotti's not like I want Endrick for 60
There's
million.
no way.
Yeah, it's not like whatever manager at the time did not go to watch Vinny before they signed him.
Do you
just
think
signed him.
Ancelotti said
Heck, even for Modric. No, wait. There's a famous story of Modric with Madrid where it was Jose was the one pleading, begging Madrid to get Modric because Madrid didn't want Modric. He pleaded, begged, forced them. Literally, he's like, "I'm gonna leave if you don't get Modric."
Do you think Ancelotti said yes, Perez,
let's waste 100 million on Jude Bellingham and not buy a striker this summer. Yes, let's do that. Do you think Ancelotti's stupid enough to think like that? No, but
to be fair to Ancelotti, though, like he set up in a formation when he did at AC Milan with the whole attacking mid, 2 wingers tucked in, the Kaká role basically, where Kaká would be. They didn't have a striker at the time, AC Milan. I think it was at the sold Shevchenko. They molded Kaká into that. So to be fair, they probably Paris looked at him and was like, "What?
You haven't dismissed what I've said.
Say it again.
You haven't dismissed what I've said.
What do you mean dismiss? Oh, I thought you said heard what you said.
You haven't dismissed what
Say
I've
again,
said.
Prime.
Because I wasn't trying to dismiss it.
But you're mentioning AC Milan, but like you haven't dismissed what I've said.
Just rephrase it again.
The manager's working and getting the best out of the players is my point. Like it should be a collaborative effort. The manager shouldn't have all of the control. Because what if the manager fails and gets sacked? That means you have to start everything all over again. No, it's not how you run a club.
But
Not how you run a club.
Has your scouting showed that it's good enough in the past to really get the top talent?
Yes.
Yeah, because we have quality players.
Yeah, I mean, like, I rate our squad. We managed to get near to 4 injuries.
Jackson's been great.
Yeah. Enzo, Caicedo, Gusto. Cucurella was overpriced. He's a good left back.
Yeah.
Nadia Shield.
We have a quality squad that's been mismanaged, and we barely finished outside the top 4 places.
I like their player ID, but not their manager ID. That's where my problem lies.
Yeah,
that's been the biggest problem. Manager ID has stunk.
That is the problem. That's why I'm hoping that they will get it right this time. They can't fuck it up this time.
Oh, they can.
No, Neil. He meant that they can't afford to. No, Neil. What I mean is you can't afford to get it wrong. That's what I mean. You cannot afford it. Can't afford.
They
to.
can.
cannot get
I think they will personally, and that's not a genuine. It's not anything. I've been saying it to Lewis for ages, and it's nothing against Chelsea. I just don't believe in the Bowley system.
Oh no, I hear you, bro. But like, I just don't think they'll fuck it up. I don't.
Prime, we've got 2 competitions to focus next season: World Cup and the
Also, I don't need them to rush to get a manager. Like, we have about a month and a half for the Euros, and then coming back to pre-season. They don't need to get one straight away. Like, and when I mean straight away, not even like in the next week. I know for the clarification for the fans, it will be good, but to make sure they've got the bang on right choice that they think is the best going to the season with, take 2-3 weeks to go find the best manager possible. Like,
I disagree.
I don't think it's going to take that long. They said it'll take a few days.
Can I answer that, please?
Yeah, and I don't want, because then I feel like they're rushing.
I think that they've been knowing.
No, if it's in a couple of days, all that will say to me is that they already had one in mind before sacking Poch. If it takes weeks, and that tells me they sacked Poch and then they looked for a new manager, which is stupid.
Correct.
If they sack Poch and then it takes them weeks, that shows incompetence. However, if they already had it in place that they were going to get rid, and it takes them a few days, then it shows me that they're actually thinking logically. So we'll see.
Hang on, let Bats go.
The thing is, Prime, as well. Bats, I was gonna say this as well because I lost my train of thoughts now. Any new manager that comes into this team right now will have little amount of time to prepare for the preseason, and the reason being is because some of the players are going to be away. Euros, Copa America. You got
Olympics as well.
You got Gusto and Enzo going to go to Olympics, so at least he's gonna work at least about 75% of the overall squad. Though that's at least about 18 players to work with. It's a small amount of time, so you got to make decision quick as well. We can't afford to wait. We can't afford to wait for about till the end, till the round of 16 of the Euros to make the decision.
Exactly, which is why it's about in a few days.
Transfer window is about to be open in the next 3 weeks now. So
June 14th, I think.
Yeah.
And also, you got to think about it like this in terms of,
We can't afford to wait.
Well, you also can't afford to wait because, again, I'm going to go over the list of big clubs around Europe that are looking for managers. Barcelona, AC Milan, Napoli. Juventus are still looking, but they'll probably get Malta, but I'll keep them on the list. Feyenoord and Ajax still need managers. What's it called? Bayern München obviously need a manager. Huh?
Bayern Munich.
But they could also be looking for like different types compared to us. Like we look like we're mainly centering on possession base. So it's no Contes, no Joses, maybe no Tuchels, potentially no Flicks, but they could be in for other clubs.
But you might have. What I'm saying is what if let's say in a world McKenna goes to Napoli and freaking Maresca goes to Milan, and Frank goes to Bayern, and freaking I don't know who's the other one you were linked with on there. Younes goes to Barca. You might have to take an Allegri. That's why you want to do it quick because others are also looking.
That is PR tapping time, bro.
If that happens and it gets to that, I promise you, this club would rather take McKenna over Allegri. If it gets
no, but what if
Allegri will never happen?
I listed a hypothetical in terms of what if another club, Napoli, AC Milan, the list that I had, and Ajax, what if they are like, I'm gonna go get McKenna, it's done in 3 days.
Yeah, but
another one gone and another one gone, another one
gone.
Yeah,
but like none of that is gonna happen. That's why Poch.
What do you mean none of that's gonna happen? We don't know. No, go on.
Well, you don't know if you don't let me finish. That's why Poch has been sacked within 2 days of the season finishing. And they said we'll get a manager within the next few days. But by the end of this week, probably, or maybe even in a week's time, we'll know the next manager.
I reckon.
So like all this like talk and speculation, like it's all well and good and it's great for content. But at the end of the day, like we don't really need this fearmongering. Like let's just wait until the manager is announced.
The Prime, Steve is justifying that point.
Yeah, I know, and I get what Steve's saying. But I'm just saying in general, I'm saying for Chelsea fans, because I see people just reacting to stuff on the timeline and crying and complaining or whatever. Like, oh, I don't want McKenna. I don't want this guy. Just wait and see. Just wait.
Because they're all too busy mourning and crying because Poch is gone. And they decided to flip back onto the side of Poch.
Exactly. Why do we assume it's going to be bad? What if it's good? What if it's a good appointment? Why do we assume it's bad?
Because a lot of them aren't household names. That's what the problem is.
Yeah.
Poch was at least the household name, so everyone's happy to keep him.
I remember when Lampard got sacked and we hired Tuchel, everyone was crying. Like, let's just wait and see.
Who's crying for Tuchel? Who's crying for Tuchel?
You fill up PSG.
Yeah, what has he won really besides PSG?
Who is crying for Tuchel, man? No one's crying about it.
No, there was a few guys on here who weren't keen on Tuchel.
Shut up and go back to twerking for Pochettino.
Hey, yo,
Looks like there was a few of us who were keen on Poch, myself included, like else happen. Yeah. Which again, another one, we admit when we're wrong here. We admit when we're wrong.
I mean, that was disgraceful, bro.
Exactly.
That was disgraceful.
I've already get exposed anyway, so fuck you. How about that?
Bro, honestly, if I could choose a manager for Chelsea, I'll choose Sarri.
Steve, wanker. How about that?
Mauricio Sarri.
Nobody cares.
Oh, bro.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, but like, apparently too old.
I would take Sarri, man.
I think Sarri might go back to Napoli.
These guys want a young manager, right? Or a younger manager. So age-wise,
what do you think? What do you think is considered young? By the way, what age?
Like Francesco Farioli level?
Not over the age of
45,
35,
50.
No, Steve. I think by young they mean like up and coming.
I don't know. About
but so up and coming in terms of experience.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, not really, no, because Amorim's also up and coming, and he could get us top 4.
He could, but he's not. You want consistent top 4. He could maybe get it for one season.
I would trust Amorim, to be fair.
I would trust Amorim in this year, yeah. And they're a lot more proven and established than McKenna.
Amorim just gets linked with every big job. He's just the name that comes out there every time one of the teams goes. He's just
yeah.
Yeah,
He was
I mean,
actually
oh,
linked with
Amorim's there,
Liverpool
baby.
for a while.
Even when like all the promotion teams that came out, even last year, like company's been linked with a lot of teams as well. So
Amorim's a name. Yeah, but Amorim's linked for a reason, though.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's
Yeah.
actually good.
He's a winner.
Very good coach.
Yeah.
Well, he's.
But we'll,
I
again,
don't think he
we'll
comes.
see.
Yeah,
We'll
but
see.
Neil,
Like,
let
I'm
Enzo,
usually.
let Enzo cook at Leicester, man. Let Enzo cook at Leicester.
I did actually want to
Yeah,
ask Neil
he's
about
going to stay here for at least a year.
I'm
And
usually,
then I don't think he
the
comes to
most
Chelsea.
positive. I'm usually
He
the most
goes-
like.
Enzo goes Italy afterwards, in my opinion. He goes into Milan. He goes back to AC Milan or
AC
something like that.
Milan or Napoli.
I think he'll go to
Is that
an
AC
Italian
Milan?
club. I don't know what club he's sport, but I've got a feeling that he's going to build his reputation here, and then a couple of years he's going to get an offer and going to go to Italy because that's where he likes it. And then maybe he'll come over, but that's his next move. I think Italy after Leicester.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm
Is that
curious.
Juventus, Fiorentina? Go on,
Obviously,
Scott. What were you saying, bro?
I've just joined, like, and you've probably had this question from other people, but I've just got back from work. Neil, what's been like your overall opinions on Maresca this season? Because like I've heard different things, and I just kind of get curious to get your opinion.
So before I answer, what have you heard? Because again, Twitter's a magical place.
I was gonna say, well, I read like when you were going through your period of like this, like this was like towards the end of the season when you were having your period of like you weren't winning or weren't picking up points. I heard some complaints. Around player selection mainly, so like him having faith in like Daka, for example, over others, over like Cannon and whatnot. But outside of that, like I saw a couple of games. Like he seems to be doing the like 3-2-5 thing that Pep likes to do, which makes sense. But outside of that, I haven't heard too much or seen too much else.
So it's basically similar to the way Pep used to play a couple of years ago. But what we needed, because we were in the absolute dirt, because we should have never got relegated from the Premier League. We had a good enough squad to stay in the Premier League, but we were, as a club, completely on our knees because transfers weren't happening. There was embargoes that, again, we're still paying for now. There was players that didn't want to play for the club. A manager who was an absolute devil. In terms of, he did really good for us, but when everything went wrong, he said, fuck it, it's not my problem. Let the club burn. So Enzo came in and he turned around a lot of it. We got rid of a load of players that we needed to. We brought in some fresh young talent, which I understand is what Chelsea why they like him. Mentality-wise, what you mentioned, so we went off to a blistering start. We were on track to break the record in terms of number of points. And we were winning after win after win. And we were just like, this is brilliant. We're going to go up, no problem. And then we hit a point where people kind of figured us out. And also we weren't, I think we played the same team game in, game out, and they just ran themselves into the ground. To the point where I think in 10 games, we lost, I think we won a couple, drew a couple, and lost 6. And that brought everybody else back into the equation because Leeds were unbeaten in 3 months. Ipswich was still really, really good. So we play an attractive style. It's very similar to Pep. I'm not saying he's exactly the same as Pep, even though he looks it at times. It's very, very similar to what Pep's done. So I think that Enzo's in the right place. But yeah, the reason why people are saying him go out because he's very strict. This is the way I play, and this is the formation. He's not Bielsa where he's that strict. It's plan A is plan B is plan A, but even more. He's not that strict. He will, especially in the striking position. He did. I think you mentioned it. Daka was playing. Daka was missing sitter after sitter after sitter, and Enzo believed in him. But I was going, look, the dude needs to be dropped. But the thing is, overall, it's been a great season for us. And what's great is that he's built all of that kind of the small things that you need to do behind the scenes. There's kind of there's barbecues, there's families getting together. The team feel really, really well put together. New players that have come into the squad know what they're doing and they know their position in the team. So all of the hurt from last season has finally gone. And what's more important, even the players, is the mentality they've brought in. And it's just been a lot more cleaner. So I think next season, again, I'm not with Fato. I don't think we're getting top half. I think we're getting, I'd say 16th, 17th, because that's all we need to do. Stay in the Premier League, and then we can decide to rebuild from there. But come back to your point, I think he's been really good for us. However, the jury's still out because at the end of the day, you can do it in the Championship is one thing. Can you do it in the Premier League? Because if you try and play this this style of football, we will smash some teams and we will get absolutely smashed as well, in my opinion. So I think that, look, we take with the points deduction we're inevitably going to get and all this and just players running out of contracts, we just got to stay safe in the Premier League. But I'm happy with him. And I think he's said already, I don't want to go anywhere else. I think he's rejected Sevilla, he's rejected Porto, and he's rejected a couple of other options as well. So I don't think Enzo's going anywhere this year.
Interesting. I'm actually like that fit, like that makes me feel more positive about him, because like I was already kind of like, he was the one of the names that was listed that I was a bit on the fence about, because of like, on the positive side, like he is a Pep disciple, and that tends to lead to positive things from what we've seen so far. And like, I like the way that you guys were playing in the few games I saw, but yeah, like I like the fact, like you said, that he is very set in his ways in terms of he has a style of play. Not this is it and nothing else, like you said with Bielsa, but that was my biggest issue with Poch from the beginning, is like one thing happened and he changed everything. And it's like, but so by the sounds of this, because you've had many different guys come in, whether it's been Chowdhury playing right back, which is wild to see, by the way, when I saw that in one game and him inverting into midfield, and it kind of worked. And then like you've had 4 different strikers this season and whatnot. It's good to see that he's not changing the principles, at least, no matter who plays. That's a positive to like look at.
The principles don't
what
change.
happened to Vardy though? What happened to Vardy, by the way?
Vardy's still playing. Got 20 goals last season.
He was like their
Yeah.
he was their top goal scorer, I think, or he's top. He was close to the top goal scorer in the league, wasn't he?
Yeah, but they had a couple of absolute ballers. I'll put the top scorers up, but there's players in this team that have come out. So Teenage Hall's been reinvented under this. 12 goals, 15 assists. Yes, it's 48 games, bearing in mind. Mavididi's come in, brilliant. Fatau's got, and he's 19 years old, but he's getting 7 goals. He should have probably had it. He probably should have been double digits in both of that as well. To be honest with you, met some absolute sitters. Patson Daka, even though he's missed, like he's been unbelievably frustrating, but he's one of them players. If he's got no confidence, no matter if it's a 3 yards out of goal, he's missing it. He's just one of them players. Casey McAteer was on loan to League 2 last season. Now he's come in and has got 7 goals in the Championship from our academy. So it's looking quite good. So yeah, but what used to happen with Leicester is that we were really reliant on Barnes, Vardy and Maddison that would get all of our goals, all of our assists, would play a specific way. Now, as you see, the team, obviously, Jamie Vardy's still got 20 goals, but the goals and the contributions are shared throughout the team. So, you know, you mentioned at the 3-2-5, that kind of is respected of here, of the strikers getting in. Jamie Vardy, even though he's getting older, he's not a one-trick pony. He's coming back and playing the false 9. So yeah, so we're playing we're good stuff, but again, I don't think he's coming. I think Maresca's just a name that people go, this kind of fits this, that fits the matter for now. Give it a week. I think this rumor goes completely dead.
Mm-hmm. Let him cook over there. Let him cook.
Well, I can't talk about it. I don't know who we're gonna fucking get. I ain't got a single idea.
I'm telling you, it's Amarin. It's Amarin.
Hey, Scott, you said
we're all guessing right now. Even the journalists, everyone's just guessing.
Yeah.
Scott, you said disciples of Pep tend to pan out. How many disciples of Pep are there?
Like 2 or 3 that I can think of.
Such as
isn't Zerbi considered one?
No, I don't consider Zerbi.
Ask Scott.
Well, they've worked out in some respects, right? There's obviously varying levels of success, but most of them have panned out to some success. De Zerbi was not one I was considering. The 3 off the top of my head were Maresca, Arteta, and Ten Hag. Were the 3 off the top of my head. There might be more, and there probably are more that I'm just forgetting, but those are the 3 off the top of my head. And all of them, to some degree, have had success. Ten Hag's obviously the one outlier of those 3, but that's because he's a psychotic like idiot. Who's stubborn and decided to change what got him where it got him. But yeah, most of them tend to work out. I have found some level.
I didn't know De Zerbi was a disciple of Pep, to be fair. I was thinking like Arteta.
I thought I heard something that he was, but I don't know.
But Ten Hag and Arteta got the same amount of trophies.
No. Ten Hag does more.
No, I'm talking about
in England.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Scott, I was thinking like Arteta and company when you said disciples of Pep.
I genuinely forgot that company, I'll be real.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question, because I didn't know what you if there was more.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like the first three that came to mind, and again, when I say success as well, I'm not talking about from like a winning the Premier League level of success, because that is very very like
building.
Yeah, in terms of building, in terms of what we're trying to do right now.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I disagree with this, but like, is Alonso a disciple of him?
No,
I don't think
Xabi Alonso.
When I say disciple of Pep as
Yeah.
well, I mean people that have worked under him as well. I'm not just saying people that are
Because
like
Ten Hag and Arteta are assistant managers.
Yeah, I'm talking about people that have actually worked underneath him.
Yeah.
You could maybe count
That's
company,
why
maybe.
That's why I asked, because some people would say Alonso is a disciple, which I don't.
It don't matter. All of them gonna be better than Poch. Who cares?
That's what I'm saying.
Who cares?
Tell that to half of this fan base who are
It's like,
scaremongering everyone else.
listen. Y'all, I know I'm older than a lot of y'all. Y'all, this is why when they say you young, you dumb. Because you got the memory of a fucking goldfish. It wasn't too long ago. Remember Arsenal 5-0?
Yeah.
Just
3
go
weeks
back
ago,
to the
you know?
day. Whoever your favorite content creator is that you see that's having a baby out their asshole today, just go and see what they said after the 5-0 to Arsenal. Go
All
ahead.
the Wolves game. All the
Only
Burnley
one
draw.
person I can honestly say that I know stuck with it the whole way is that motherfucker that runs Chelsea Fan TV, and I don't know, maybe he wants to fuck Poch. I don't know, because his infatuation with Poch is weird.
Oh, leave
Because
Alex
he
alone.
acts like Poch has done anything. I don't know
I mean,
how
that's not true.
Poch got credibility with him.
But Thatcher's still
Yeah,
been
but
watching.
Bram, I told you this for non-footballing reasons.
So
Bram.
just go look where everybody said, all these people who talking about, I see motherfuckers talking about, oh, the players. What about the players? They love them. I can't find it. You Twitter motherfuckers might know what I'm talking about. A couple weeks ago, a report came out that the players loved Poch. And that fucking ball denier, Younes, cut it, Younes. Fucking cut it. I can see it. Cut it.
Oh my god.
This fucking thing. Cut it. I hate
The
people.
ball denier is wild.
He sits here and act like I saw the tweet
No context fan TV. I bet
because
you
of him. He put these players are weak. They want this manager. These players, I swear, if I'm lying, my kids could fucking die right now. I remember I don't
Was
know
it
how
a
to
tweet?
It was a tweet. He retweeted it. It was a report that came out. That shit said the Chelsea players love Poch. And he retweeted it. And he said, this is a fucking weak mentality. Get all of them out. I promise you. If I'm lying, I'm fucking flying.
Retweet or quote tweet?
Quote, whatever. It was who the fuck? Somebody.
Because I could find it a bit easier if that's the case.
Quote tweet.
Okay.
Quote tweet. It was a quote tweet because his shit on the top of it said, these players are weak, get the play, something like that. I remember that shit like yesterday.
You said it was Younes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
Younes.
that shit like
Yeah.
fucking yesterday.
Because I remember seeing something similar to
yesterday.
that. I remember. Yeah.
And I remember a lot of people was retweeting that. Oh, these fuck. And I don't think Bush switched, but I think Bush might have even retweeted it. Like, oh man, these fucking players, get them out of here. But I remember him quote tweeting that.
You said Younes quote tweeted it. Do you remember any sort of word he used when he quote tweeted it?
Something about the players are weak or something about them being comfortable. Some shit.
No. But like, give me a particular word so I can find it.
I don't know. Probably comfort. He said something about them being comfortable or something about mentality or some shit. I remember seeing that shit. And I'm like, I guarantee you these same people are going to be the ones turning around and going to be like, oh, but the players love him. Fuck out of here, man. So what? So what if the players love him? He got to fucking go. What do we always say? Reach the target.
Did you find it?
Thank you.
No, yeah. Wait, Jimmy. When was this? The April 24th.
What did it say? Read it.
In fact, send it to me and I'll pull it up. Put in the chat or something. I'll bring it up.
Yeah. Put this one up, Lewis, because Younes quote tweeted it, and then Bosch replied to Younes's tweet.
I don't think I got the memory of a fucking elephant.
Yeah. Jimmy. Bosch quoted you. He quote tweeted you, or not quote? Yeah, quote. He tagged you, I should say, in the reply.
That's how I saw it. That's how I fucking saw it. That's how I saw it.
Yeah.
This is what you call staying in your comfort zone. Look at this.
Yeah. And scroll down, Lewis, because Bosch's
Long
reply.
contracts, job security, great money, mediocrity accepted. Of course, they'd want him to stay. They know if an elite gaffer walks in, they're all at risk.
Now everybody want him to stay. Now everybody want him to stay. Fuck out of here. Everybody wanted him gone. And he was mad that they wanted him there. And he wasn't the only one. It was a bunch of big accounts that had this same fucking post from Chelsea Dodgers and commenting on it. I promise you. And now they all
And
changing.
then 3 weeks, they flip-flop.
They flip-flop. They all
Not even a good run of 5 games.
They all changed. They fuck. Yo, when y'all see me come on here and talk shit, I'm not. As much as I say shit that might be funny, that's just banter. I follow and read and follow all these guys. I'm not one of them people that watch a clipping and then form an opinion. No, I actually, because I like people's opinions, especially when they're different from mine. But when you full of shit, I'm going to call you out. When you full of shit, I'm going to call you out. At least that Alex dude, he was potch in. Only thing I don't get with him is why he's so potch in. But everybody else was out. I'm not trying to hear you. If you was at any point potch out within the last fucking month, you have to be okay with him being gone today. Because there's nothing that happened that should change your mind. Nothing. Especially not them 5 weak-ass games we just won. That ain't enough. You know what that's called?
Like Bournemouth and fucking Forest.
He went on a managerial purple patch. Fuck out of here. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
I can't believe this.
He got rid of our player that's about to start left back in the Champions League fucking final. But he can't play in this shit-ass league.
Oh, yeah. He said the step up from Burnley to Chelsea is too much. Yeah, it's too much.
Fucking Farmers League. The Prem is a Farmers League. Fuck wrong with y'all. You about to start seeing players leave here to go somewhere else to play so they can fucking win.
Yeah.
Fuck wrong with y'all? Sit here acting like all that. You gonna get rid of fucking EM. All the things Potts did. That was horrible. Don't backtrack now.
Yo, Neil, big up, man. It's been great to have you on, man. Everyone sub to Beyond the 90. The link's in the chat. I mean, the link's in the title. Big up, brother.
Hope we see you guys more next year, innit? Back in the Prem and that.
Defo, man. Take care, brother. Bless up.
Peace out, Neil.
These dudes are flip floppers.
Jimmy, I've got another one.
Flip floppers.
You got another one.
It's so interesting what happens when you type in someone's name and a keyword. No one do that with my tweets.
James might pop up.
What you find?
Younes, April 24th, 2024 at 10:05 a.m. UK time. Good morning. So still no one sacked. Nah, still no action. Man, if this was Roman, heads would have flown off by now across Scotland. The one positive out of this whole situation is that it has brought everyone on the same page. There's no justification for yesterday. I'm assuming this is after we lost to Arsenal, right? There's no justification.
That's what I'm saying. You know what? And I bring up this for this.
That was the morning after.
I see a lot of people attacking Lewis. And I'm like, how the fuck did they possibly attack Lewis? Because Lewis is cool with the feeling he felt just 3 weeks ago.
Because I stayed consistent even though the team's now turned the corner. The team turned the corner.
We turned the corner and crashed into a fucking wall. It's called the end of the season. Sorry, we had 10 more games. We'll be able to analyze.
They showed their ass. That's what it is. They all showed their bumhole.
Because the target wasn't public, they act like we didn't have a target. We had a target. It was top 4.
The target was public.
And
remember, we lowered the target in February because of how shit we were looking.
And he still didn't fucking make it. He still didn't make it. Bye.
Jimmy, we made 6th, but we were 5 points off 4th, so it vindicates the original target.
Give me another one of these content creators. We'll find something.
No, they'll come to my head.
Oh, brother.
Big up, Alexis. We stood tall.
I hate the flip-flopping, bro. I hate the flip-flopping.
But when I say I don't want to flip-flop, they say, no, you just want to be correct. You're just waiting for Poch to drop more points so you could say I was right.
Let's hear me out on this. Even if you said to yourself,
you're probably so evil, man.
Even if you said to yourself, right, yo, I had to change your heart. I changed my mind. We should keep him, right? You cannot, you still can't go over the edge then be like, oh my gosh, what's wrong with this board? You can't do that because your mind was just where theirs was. The only difference is what they needed to see to change their mind, they didn't. And you did. You cannot condemn them now. You can't.
Because you're on their side.
Just where they were. You cannot condemn them. You can't. You cannot. You literally was just standing over there with them. You cannot take 2 steps and be like, yo, what are y'all doing over there? You cannot do that.
Or acting like you were.
And by the way, for everyone in the chat talking about how Poch is better than these one season, how the fuck do you know that? Especially after watching this entire season.
I know where this conversation is going. I know where this conversation. Based on what is he better than these other managers?
And hold on, wait.
Man watch this entire season and you think Poch is still the solution.
I'm sorry. Did Maresca not just win something? Didn't Enzo just win something?
Championship.
Yeah,
okay, so what are we talking about? What did we talk about? He won something in England.
Man said based on
won nothing.
My man said based on experience of managing Espanyol, where he got relegated. Hang on. Espanyol, where he got relegated. Southampton, where they finished like 7th. Tottenham, where they won nothing. And PSG, where everyone wins something. And he won something because Mbappe went Super Saiyan.
Maresca's won more trophies than Poch in England.
Based on experience. On your experience, the one thing you could say with Poch is that you got to witness this entire season with your eyes and you think this is the right manager for us.
Nothing.
It got us bottling a final to inexperienced children after moaning about experience.
A fucking final to kids who got 2 strings of hair on their balls.
Poch's experience. Poch's experience.
2019, bruv. It's 2024.
No. I was joking about this. Bro, this experience that he has, where he went to a UCL final and he won something, is down to 2 players going Super Saiyan. If it wasn't for Lucas Moura and Mbappe, this man would be remembered. If it wasn't for those 2 players, my man would be remembered for getting relegated with Espanyol. This man has a relegation on his CV. You man know that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo.
He got relegated.
With Espanyol in his first job, he got relegated.
I didn't even know that.
You know what Poch managed to do? Poch managed to make me think Messi was done. You know what it takes to make somebody think Lionel go fucking man. I thought Messi was done.
I remember those goals for Lionel fucking Messi, bro.
I remember those times people were saying that it's Messi and Neymar. They're using player power. They're playing against Poch. Get rid of Messi.
Why would they do that?
I remember that.
That motherfucker made Messi look dumb. That the very next summer, right? It's when he went World Cup and went fucking Super Saiyan.
Next summer.
All you had to do was get away from that fucking bum.
This man played a midfield 3. This man played a midfield 3 in one game of Garner Gay, Verratti, and Di Maria.
Yeah,
Lewis, next time
Wijnaldum played right wing. I remember.
Next time you stream with what's his name, Said, you better call him out. I remember those times he was defending Poch and calling out Messi and Neymar. I remember those times. I remember Savić doing that. He wanted Poch at Man United. Call him out.
Man.
Hey,
Poch
Poch might be at United, so they can just have the
Potter,
stuff.
you have no right to
dude
that.
to be
Shut
gone
up,
all
shut up,
year.
shut up.
And then I watched everybody come over to this side.
That's over. That's over.
To see everybody see 5 games against Lord knows what of the what and change their mind. Get the fuck out of here.
We weren't even good in all 5 games.
And then to watch them talk about, oh, he got Palmer going, he got Gusto going, he got what? They played under him before. He didn't train them. What's
Wait. Despite praising him publicly, Poch privately questioned whether Enzo was destructive enough to be a 6 or creative enough to be an 8.
creative enough?
Yo!
Really? Creative enough.
Really?
Is this
Enzo's
your king,
not
people?
creative enough.
Is this
now
your
y'all see
king?
why he had to go? Now y'all see why Enzo didn't work under him? And if it wasn't for Caicedo's personal abilities, who knows what the fuck he would have looked like? The fuck out of here.
And meanwhile, Gallagher fucking plays every game.
I'm being told. If this is true, by the way, if this is true, this is Tuchel identifying Gallagher as a 6 levels of terrible talent ID. Terrible.
It makes sense why Poch thinks like that, though. Remember, Poch's midfield profiles are players like Wanyama and
Sissoko.
Wanyama, Sissoko, and Harry Winks. And
exactly.
He's whatever, man. If people want to defend, listen, any Chelsea fan that still defends Poch, that's fine. Leave the club.
Put up Dave Simp comment. Dave Simp comment. Dave Simp. Oh my gosh, that says it all.
And he played Connor in the fucking 10.
But Enzo's not creative enough. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh, no, but we need to keep Pochettino. I don't know who else is out there. Fuck off.
I don't care. Y'all heard me say it during the season. I don't give a fuck who we get. Go get the dog from Arsenal. Winner. That's his name. Go get Winner.
Win.
Get Win.
Win the dog.
Go get Win the fucking dog.
People say who's better than Poch. Bro, even Steve and Adderall. Like, get anyone. And literally anyone. I don't care. Anyone.
I could reel off a list
Conor
of
Gallagher at
20
left
people
wing.
off the top of my head.
Ben Chilwell at left wing. Fuck out of here, y'all. And that's tactics.
Sassy right back. Enzo everywhere except his actual position. Enzo just being forced to run around like a dog for 90 minutes.
Do you remember first game of the season? People tried to gaslight us, you and me, into thinking that Colwell was playing in the back 3 and Chilwell was wing back.
Yeah, no, Colwell's it's a back 3, Jimmy. You don't know what you're looking at. I said, bro, Colwell's a left back. Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
That? He's a left Jimmy, and then it turned into when they started really realizing, well, he's playing out of position. No, he's not. He's been playing that shit since game 1.
Bro, Jimmy. People told us Chilwell's playing left wing. Chilwell's playing left wing for height, is what people told us. He's playing left wing for height in the team. It's not enough height.
Chelsea insisted there was
shit on set pieces.
Hang on. When the fuck were we linked with Anthony?
One thing.
Y'all
name me the top man. Name me any manager of any level that will walk away from a club because they can't have Trevor Chalobah and Gallagher.
Conor Gallagher.
Name me that fucking manager. If y'all believe that shit, and then I see these big accounts, the YouTube account, I said they're gonna run with this because they're gonna soak this and suck this up. Pause. They're gonna suck this up. There's no fucking way this dickhead down here on the screen left this job for Conor Gallagher and Trevor Chalobah. He wasn't even playing Chalobah. I don't know if y'all even fucking remember.
Wasn't Chalobah injured for a while?
Chalobah wasn't on a list to play.
Bro, the first half of the season, Chalobah didn't get sniffed.
No, he didn't get a chance.
Wasn't he injured for a bit?
He wasn't.
No, he was injured for a while, but when he wasn't injured, he was nowhere near playing.
Well, because Poch could never figure out your best center back pairing either. I know, again, there were injuries to your center backs.
Lewis,
never figured it out.
300.
What?
300. Bring up 300's comment, please.
Roman hired Sari. What trophies had he won?
Oh, sorry, didn't
Zero.
have no winnings.
Sarri was playing some of the best football in Europe at that time.
Sarri had pedigree from what he was building. Lewis was
He's a
saying,
good
built
coach,
one of
but
the
he didn't-
best football-
but he didn't have no
Hold
trophies,
on,
though.
hold on, Jimmy. Hold on, Jimmy. He was playing one of the best brands of football in Europe. At that time with Napoli, he was competing with Juventus for the title. He just couldn't win it because, again, it's Juventus. He came to Chelsea,
bring up.
and he
Put up
won it.
Danish.
Hold on.
Danish.
Hold on.
So, no, hang on, Jimmy. We'll get there because I was about to address this as well. Let Prime finish his
Hold on,
point, and I was
hold on.
about to address this.
Hold on.
Yeah, keep
And
keep
also,
that thought.
he came to Chelsea. He got us to a cup final, which we lost due to an offside, and he got us to a Europa League final, which we won. Like, Sarri had pedigree. Poch doesn't. Even before Chelsea, Sarri's CV smokes over anything Poch has done.
Well, hold on.
Between Chelsea.
Yo,
far better.
I would love to know the two bum ass players he wanted because I guarantee you they was fucking.
I called this, by the way. I literally said this on the stream. I said this on Ziad's stream while we were live when he was sacked. I said
Hijack
this
Harry
on-
Winks to Leicester.
I said this on Lewis's stream afterwards as well. When you are a manager and you want to, when a manager asks to sign specific players, more often than not, it's because it's players that he's worked with because he understands their temperament, how they train, etc. What did I tell you? If this is true, I'll say that. I'll take it with a pinch of salt because we don't know. But if this is true, why does this not surprise me? And like Jimmy said, who would we have signed? Would we have signed one of the old Tottenham centre backs that are 40?
Exactly. Who? Think of all the players that played. Who y'all would have wanted that he had?
Who are we going to sign?
Who the fuck we were gonna get? We know Harry Kane wasn't one. So who?
Ben Davies.
Who? What fucking player?
Maybe we get Alderweireld back from Belgium.
Maybe Marquinhos. I'm trying to.
I don't think Chelsea would have said no to Marquinhos. Remember, we said no. We said no.
Man probably wanted like Harry Winks, and
Remember,
then
we
like
said no. So that means
Alderweireld.
that person did not fit into the.
I don't think it's gonna go that far with Harry Winks or maybe.
Wait, hold on. That's this tweet. This might be bullshit because we weren't linked to any ex Poch players, were we?
They said
no. It's
no.
saying he's recommended it, right?
Yeah, no, we weren't linked, but like but according to this, he like proposed that they signed two guys he'd worked with. And they said no.
All his ex players are shit, barring Mbappe.
Neymar
And Kane.
What, Marquinhos?
Neymar's retired right now. Who cares?
Neymar wasn't shit.
Yeah, Neymar's retired, man. I don't care about Neymar.
That's what I'm
All
saying.
the players
Nobody can all of this, and nobody could think of a player who we know played for him that's worthy of that Chelsea would have said no to. That means it's somebody. Probably Dyer, one of them fucking bums. It had to be somebody who's available.
Maybe.
Remember that.
By the way, Wanyama isn't playing right now for Montreal. He's not playing. He's available. You know, like he's not playing. He would have been available. I would not have been shocked if we'd have fucking signed Wanyama. You know.
Actually, no. To be fair, there was some Neymar links last summer.
Neymar, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
There's no way in hell. I'm sorry, unless I'm gonna be so honest. There's no way.
Yeah, there it is. Chelsea offered the chance to sign Neymar in June, but the club decided to protect their players, including Madrid. It might have been Neymar.
No, I'm not giving him that. You know why? 2 summers ago, we were linked with Neymar. That's not a Poch signing.
No, but this is from last summer. This is from last summer.
We were linked with Neymar 2 summers ago. We were linked
2 years in a row then.
So
but it was last summer as well.
I don't care. I'm not giving that a Poch.
Hold on, but not only that, everybody in his fucking fan base said no anyway. So who cares? You can't find one fucking person who was like, yeah, give me some Neymar. Only motherfuckers that was saying that is our suicide asses in here. Nobody else wanted that.
Another name. You know what? Another name might be Leandro Paredes.
Steve, do you remember Neymar and Poch at PSG? They work well together.
You could never figure out where the fuck to play him.
So why would he want him at Chelsea?
Because he's a fucking idiot, dude.
I don't believe.
And because Neymar has individual brilliance, which would bail him out.
There's no ex-Poch player he would have recommended, bro. I don't believe it.
Probably the only other one I could think of besides maybe Marquinhos, maybe Neymar is maybe Leandro Paredes.
Listen,
yeah,
well, you know, Bowley and them wouldn't have said no to Neymar if that's what the fuck they wanted. If that's what he wanted. I don't give a fuck.
There's
what
no.
nobody
He didn't mention Neymar because him and Neymar didn't have a good relationship.
Verratti?
So, no way.
Maybe?
No,
I'm thinking Lloris, more like Lloris or something.
no. Bro, do you think, bro? If we were looking at a Neymar or a Verratti, there would have been links. We would have known about.
There were links.
I'm like I said,
The
I'm throwing out
Neymar links were also from 2 years ago. We've been linked with them for 2 years.
Right.
So that's not a Poch thing. I don't care.
I'm just
All right, bro. You don't want to believe.
Dodgers. All right, there might be a little bit more from this because a lot's going to come out from this Athletic
I
article
told
in
you,
the
man.
next
Like
few
as I said, if this is true, I told
midfielder
you.
he liked the most was Conor Gallagher, who remains a prime candidate to be sold this summer. Although we kind of
Straight cash, homie. In the words of Randy Moss, straight
cash,
cash,
homie.
That's right.
Yep.
Straight cash.
Like I said last night, in the words of Goldberg, you're next.
Jimmy doesn't want the check to bounce. I hear it, man.
Key points of contention between Pochettino and Chelsea, which led to him leaving the club. His willingness to fit in with the club-imposed structure. Skepticism over the midfield pairing of Caicedo and Enzo. The owners decide for a coach who teaches football. Training methods in the club's injury record. Pochettino's sense that he was one of the few experienced operators in the building.
No,
desire for a coach who teaches football.
No, that second point has me dying,
Lewis.
bro. That second point has me
Lewis,
fucking dying.
I've just sent you pies.
They said Pies must got a bombshell about training.
I'll send it to you. And Scott, everything you and I have said about training under Pochettino.
Oh my goodness.
Expose him.
Some people who observed the training sessions insist that the players were overworked, tasked with excessive amounts of high-intensity running. There's also claimed that a tendency to bring recovery players back into full training rather than adapted training results in players re-injuring themselves.
I've got one thing to say, and any of you man that's seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine will know. I'm not going to shout it, but vindication.
Yep. You know what? That's my quote tweet.
We did not need a report for that. We knew, like, look, we were dropping like fucking flies, and nobody was getting hurt during games. I said that. I said, bro, if it was happening during the game,
it's almost as if it's almost as if the
Allen Iverson voice. We talking about practice.
We're talking about
almost as if the Chelsea. It's almost as if
C-Mac, where you at as well, bruv?
It's almost as if Prime. It's almost.
Hold on. It's almost as if the Chelsea board have been watching these streams.
They fired him for the overall structure. That's what this shit came down to.
Prime. Also,
they fired him with some pride.
They said everything we said. Word for word, bar for bar, everything we've been saying.
Right. Also, it's almost as if.
Where's all them injury merchants now? Come outside, motherfuckers. Come outside.
It's almost as if he told you he does this like 8 years ago at Tottenham.
He said it.
Southampton.
And you man didn't listen. He said he does this at Tottenham. He said he does this at Southampton. There are quotes of him saying that he makes them do double sessions when they come back from injuries. And some of us told you this, and you didn't want to listen. Well, now,
who's that Southampton player?
Those who cannot hear must feel.
Shaw, Andrew.
What did Kyle Walker say about Poch? Kyle Walker said something about Poch?
Kyle Walker spoke about how mad the training was as well.
Guys. Ricky Lambert did an interview speaking about Poch years ago. Speaking about this shit years ago. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
That's why he loved Gallagher.
That, by the way.
People talk about, oh yeah, he's the heart and the soul. He's the heart and the soul of this dickhead. Because he like to see people run around like chickens with their fucking head cut off. That's what he likes. That's what he likes. He's an energy merchant. Remember Sonic? No, that's
Here it is. Here it is. I played this a month or two ago. We can bring this back again.
Which was a shock. It was the Mondays when I played 90 minutes. We would come in, and to everyone else, it was just like a 3/4 kind of pace, like a jog to a 3/4 kind of pace. We used to do 12 horseshoes. But
Thank
to
you,
me,
Maldini.
it was 3/4 and above, and I was like, what on earth is going on here? I just I couldn't cope. So I thought it was me and Josh Huleveld who actually had the bottle to go into his room and pull him to one side. And very respectful and just say, and I said, Mauricio, listen, we understand what you're trying to do, but I just think you're pushing us too much on a Monday and you just need to calm it down. And when we're not used to it, maybe build it up a bit later. And Mauricio was dead polite. He said, yes, that's fine. I understand. Okay. And we shook hands, went out, and we went back to the lads, made up thinking, yeah, just done it for you boys. Next Monday, going to be sorted. So played the game, 90 minutes again. Come in Monday. Not only did we do 12, we done 24 runs. 24 runs, and I just knew. I was laughing. I was running around laughing, almost crying, and I knew what he was doing. He was breaking me, and he did. He broke me. Wasn't
This guy's
Fridays,
a dickhead.
which was a shock. It was
so stupid, bro.
No, wait, that's not it, by the way. Maldini's also sent. Wait, one more. This is from
going
Maldini.
from the intensity that I went at Tottenham to Man City. Even now, it's completely different. Training's definitely not as hard as what it was at Tottenham. It's more mentally, of where he wants you to be in certain places and how you're meant to read the game. From going from the intensity that I went at Tottenham to Man City, even now, it's completely different.
Look at his eyes, by the way, when he talks about him. Muzz got PTSD, bruv.
Yo, what he's saying makes Pep rather his players know where to be than to being able to get there in 0.2 seconds.
Jimmy, do you know why as well? Because if you have the mental side of it, you don't need the physical side all the time. Like we're seeing this, because go and look at players that have longevity in football. More often than not, it's players that mentally are able to adapt themselves so that when they lose the physical side, they are still able to play at the top level. Wayne Rooney managed to do it.
Scott, one rule will always apply to football and will never change. The ball will move faster than the man every fucking time. So it don't matter how fast Conor Gallagher, well, except one person. Claude Makelele. He can be two places at one time. Other than that,
Kante.
No, Makelele was his own monster.
Hey, respect Kante, man.
No, you respect Makelele. You go back and watch the comp. I know you young.
Don't even do the comparison. We want to leave them.
I'm making a joke because last stream.
Go look at Prime Claude in Real Madrid.
Stop, bro. Just let him talk.
No, I'm not stopping. No, Prod.
Fatta, we stop.
And at least say something instead of going no. Fucking hell.
Getting away with the criminal. Kante yesterday.
Yeah, that was why I made the joke about Kante. That's why I said respect Kante.
Listen,
what I said yesterday.
That's why you got the Cruises, the Modric, and those guys. They can play forever. They don't have no speed because they're fucking smart, and that's the difference. All right, let's be honest. You just got to be honest. That's what you can give to Arteta. Look how his players play. They know where to be. That's a well-oiled machine like that. It ain't about how fast you are.
I am so glad this came out. I'm so fucking glad this came out.
By the way, I just wanted to say as well, that thing about Ricky Lambert, that's bullshit. Like the thing that, like, as much of a dickhead he might be based on how he's been with some players with like Pep in the past, right? You see where he fell out with certain players. The thing that I'll say about Pep and the thing I'll say about Tuchel as well, even though they have shit communications, or not shit, like Tuchel had an issue where like he'd fall out with players a lot. At least it's because he was upfront with them. Like he was just blunt to them. That I prefer. Don't be a dickhead and like smile to this guy and say, yes, I've heard you. And then be a dickhead behind his back. Like, bro, that's the number one way to piss people off. If you did that to me, if you did that to me, I'm telling you to go fuck yourself next time I see you, and I'm handing in a
I would rather him after I said that he look me in my face and say, no, it's not going to change.
Exactly, yeah. I prefer that because it's like, okay, cool, you've got your principles.
Everyone's trying to compare to 22-23 when we had like 7 different competitions. Get in the bin. We had 1 game a week. Get in the fucking bin.
And not only that, guys were getting injured on the pitch. Contact injuries and all types of shit.
They weren't getting injured in training. They weren't getting injured away from the bridge or away games like happened 80% of the time with
There's
us.
a lot of injuries in the league, but our guys were getting injured in practice. Most of them.
This guy, our players, some of our players should sue this guy.
Yeah.
They should sue him.
Lavia and Enzo.
They should ruin their careers.
How the hell does Lavia? He goes. There's a thing. Oh, I didn't get one report. So he didn't get a chance to train Lavia. And why the fuck did you bring him on for 30 minutes against Palace if you didn't get enough to train him? Then he's out for a muscle injury, and then he's out for a year. Enzo playing with a hernia. Oh, we didn't think he was creative at 6 or 8. So you play him as a 10 or a wide left midfielder. I mean, what are we doing here? Do you know what I mean? This guy, I said it all season he was injuring our players. I said it all season he was injuring our players with his training. He's like an old school PE teacher that makes people do a bleep test after they've had lunch. Do you know what I mean? Like that. That's what he does. He's a fucking... I'll tell you right now, Colwell's development... it's going to take probably 2 years for Colwell to get over this with his development, having played at left back shit. I'm ranting. I'm just this guy.
Yeah,
I was told by rivals the biggest clue that rivals are talking bullshit is when they praise your manager when he's doing rubbish. Yeah, that means they want you to keep him. All right, they want you to keep him. They can but he's turned it around 5 games. We were shit against Brighton and Forest. Shit against them. And Bournemouth I won't count his last game. But this guy, the revisionism, even from some of our fan base, all season I've heard them go standards. And the owners do exactly what Roman would have done and sack a guy for underperforming. Oh no, we can't do that. What about the timing? What the fuck would you want to do it? Like 3 weeks from now? We haven't got no game. You know what I mean? Do it now.
Jimmy, you're on mute. By the way, just real quick,
this is why I don't get when they say this is bad timing. It's the after season review. This is literally when you decide if we give you to the job or not. The season's over. This is the week after.
You know what they would rather? Hold on. You know what people would rather? People would rather we go into the season, we start off poorly again, and
then fire and be scrambling.
And you know what?
When all those other limited options will all be gone by then, and then we're panicking.
Yeah.
Stupid.
At the end of the season is when you fire a manager.
You know what? And Jimmy, again, you know why people are complaining? Because they don't like these owners. It's agendas.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not looking at things logically. And I'm so glad everything we have been saying, we are being vindicated by everything's being let out. And that's why I have some belief that they will get this appointment correct. Because everything we've been saying is now coming out. Everything we've been saying. So I hope now they will actually get this managerial appointment correct. I do have some hope.
I want to go back to the injuries thing, by the way, just on the point of like.
That's why I'm not bringing the Dodgers tweet up. Yeah, I'm leaving this up, man. I have to see this shit.
I just want to point out with last season as well. My biggest issue with the Poch compared to last season is the thing I can say about the injuries is yes, it was bad, but most of the injured players are injury-prone players. That was our issue. Kante missed 216 days. He's an injury-prone player. He got injured 7 games after coming back because Lampard ran him into the ground. Yep. Literally injured him after coming back after 7 games because Lampard played him right wing every game.
Sam, big up, bro. Good to have you on, man. Bless.
You've got what's his name? You got Pulisic got injured. You got Broja had his freak ACL thing, and I'm pretty sure that was an on the pitch thing. Fofana injury prone, James injury prone, Chilwell injury prone, Loftus-Cheek injury prone. The 3 other players that actually missed a large amount of game time that you could say weren't injury prone were Mount, Silva, and Azpilicueta. That's fair enough. This season, everyone that's getting injured, like outside of the obvious James and Chilwell, everyone that's getting injured, it's either their first injury or it's their first injury in a long time, or they're having recurring injuries of the same injury. Like Carney, that I can't blame on the initial injury. My man had like 6 setbacks. You've got Disasi hasn't had a single injury and got 2 in the space of like a month. Lavia hadn't had an injury in a year, came to Chelsea fit because he was in the matchday squad of Southampton before he joined, and then got injured straight away in training. And then we didn't see him until Palace. He played 30 minutes and then got injured again. And we found out 3 months later that injury was a season-ending injury.
Who got Chipwell?
Ugachukwu got injured after coming on and playing 60 minutes against Wolves when you didn't need to play him.
Oh, Scott, do you remember
how Christopher Nkunku was handled? How Christopher Nkunku was handled as well.
Sanchez, another one.
Scott, do you remember Poch saying that Lavia hadn't trained with him?
Yeah, no, I remember.
The Palace game, isn't it? The Palace game in December.
Bro, because people were telling me, oh, he's injury prone. I remember having this argument. He had one injury, which was the summer that he joined Southampton, where he missed like a month or two. Came back in September of that season, then didn't have another injury.
Fortunately, push back any suggestion that his training methods might have contributed to the problem.
But he literally didn't have a problem at Southampton at all. I think he played one of the most minutes that season. Was in the matchday squad in their first game against Sheffield Wednesday. I watched that game. He was in the matchday squad on the bench because I was confused why he was on the bench that game. Then came to Chelsea and got injured in the first training session.
Listen, Scott, everyone, I'm convinced now. And we haven't seen a lot of Nkunku because of Poch. I'm totally convinced now because of Poch. I'm totally convinced. I'm totally convinced.
Thank you, Andrew. Thank you for. I was about to go into it because go ahead. Yeah. I'm about to go into it.
No, and I lost my train of thought. Nkunku. And
sorry.
I'm just. Damn, I lost what I was going to say now. I've lost my thought. Someone else say something. I can't remember what I was going to say.
Okay, so
Play a sec. Go on, Joey.
This whole thing, like. All year he was complaining about not having Christopher Nkunku. Okay, literally all year. Like from game week, like 2 or 3, he was bringing up the aspect of him not having Christopher Nkunku. All right, like when a brand new player comes into a squad and their training sessions are going to be, and the training sessions are, from the sounds of Ricky Lambert, 2 or 3 times harder than anything that I've ever heard of. Like. Of course, these new players that are coming in from a different kind of training methodology are going to get injured early. We're talking early. All the new guys, think about it. Literally, all the new guys we brought in that didn't have a long camp, they got injured early. And then when Christopher Nkunku finally comes back, right? He comes in for what? 15 minutes, and the next day he gets injured in training. This has been so consistent with him from every single club that we've ever seen him coach at. And now that the reports are coming out, he's gonna try to deny it. Bro, you can't deny it. We've had 10 injuries all year.
But also, though, do you remember during the international breaks, players that weren't chosen for the international teams got injured?
They got hurt.
They got injured. They got injured. They hadn't been picked. That's when Disasi picked up his injury. Do you remember? Disasi picked up an injury. He hadn't been picked for France. Yeah, at all. And then we found out he was injured the week leading up to the next league game. And it was like, how the hell you haven't been picked for France? What is going on here? And I've always said, not the whole season, but deep into the season, this guy is injuring our players because the big bulk of them are happening not during games. I take away like a Reece James and a Chilwell because they're always injured, right? I take that away, yeah, because they're just soft. All right, I just take that away. But others, like it just blew my mind. I mean, just.
You guys remember?
Imagine what our team would look like injury-wise if we had 2 games a week. Just imagine.
He might have had a long-term damaging effect on some of these players. I swear to God.
Gusto came back from
That's
injury.
why I'm glad we got rid of him so quickly before he could do more damage to these young players that are growing into their bodies. It's a match made in hell, man. Thankfully, they're not older because he genuinely could have tanked their careers.
Yeah.
And I bet the guys that love him, they're just lucky they didn't get bit by the injury bug. That's what it is, right? That's
You know what it
like
is?
A Gallagher,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
A Gallagher,
And
like
Nico
Palmer.
and Nico as well.
Nico Jackson, you know, stuff like that.
Palmer.
The whole players being upset about it is just, to me, is just irrelevant.
Get over it, man. Isn't it? Get them to go over it. I tell you what, if you'd actually buried buried more of your chances, he probably would still be here, or might be here. Do you know what I mean?
Like, I get it. Like, especially Nico. Like, Nico, I'm sure that he had Poch over his shoulder all the time with all the abuse that he was getting early in the season. But like, guys, you guys are all going to be grown ass adults.
Yeah,
like,
I think you'll be fine,
this
guys.
is what
trust me.
happens. This is what happens at every single work environment that you'll ever be a part of.
Oh!
Even if you're not part of football.
Under Mauricio Pochettino, it was claimed that a tendency to bring recovering players back into full rather than adapted training too quickly resulted in re-injuries.
Christopher Nkunku.
Christopher
To a T.
Yeah.
Christopher Nkunku to a T.
Lavia,
Romeo
to a T.
Lavia to a T. Romeo Lavia to a T. These are the guys.
No, guys, I love this, by the way, because Poch these last few weeks, he's been trying to call out the owners. So now, you get sacked, and hold on. Now you'll get sacked, and we'll expose everything you've been doing. You try to call us out, we'll expose all the stuff you've done. We will expose and clearly state why you've been sacked.
Bruv.
And it's beautiful to see.
But you know what, Prime? It's like you probably should have known this was coming now too. Like, he should have known that he was going to be sacked the way that he was talking, bro. Like, you can't talk to ownership, regardless on who the hell you are. You cannot talk to ownership that way and think, okay, I'll be fine at the end of the season. Like, regardless on what position you fall into place. It doesn't even matter at that point. And I just didn't expect this ownership group to have the balls to do it. That was literally like my only gripe behind it. Like, is I just didn't expect them to have the balls to do it. And here we are. I'm happy that they did.
And something people don't give this ownership credit for. Fine, they'll make mistakes, but they learn from their mistakes. People don't give them credit for actively learning from their mistakes, and it shows that they are learning. If this was,
someone put in the chat about us having the most injuries in 21-22. Yes, but most of them, a high percentage of them, happened on the pitch. Okay, they happened on the pitch, and they were long-term injuries as well. Okay, so don't get it. This is what I'm saying. The injuries happen on the pitch. Okay, most of these, the big percentage, bulk of our players injured, did not happen on the pitch. I might even persuade Nkunku's initial injury because that was on the pitch. His recovery is a different story. All right,
but then
oh my god, I can't. This honestly, I said this. We should sue him. We should sue him.
Even then, description. Like last season, our injuries were happening to injury-prone players. This season, the majority of the injuries have not been injury-prone players. Take Reece James, Chilwell, whatever. Take them out, obviously. The rest. Why are players who have not had an injury scare in their career, why are they getting injured continuously? Like, this is, people don't see a problem
Chelsea
with
Sessions
this.
Is right. Goes back to the directors. Chelsea
People are saying, but next season, Poch will have a full fit squad. What makes you think Poch will have a full fit squad? What makes you think these players will all be fit?
Yeah, and that's why I said I wanted him gone. Because when they were talking about new signings, and I always said, and everyone knows here, I always blamed him for the injuries. Everyone knows that. I said I don't want new players being trained by this guy. He will injure them, like an Osimhen.
Yeah,
I would. If Poch is still here and we need Osimhen, I'd tell Osimhen not to come here. I'd tell him not to come here because you're going to get injured. You're going to get injured by this guy.
Bro,
at least they had hamstring injuries this season, right? He was out for quite a bit. Don't come here, bro. This guy will run your hamstrings.
I was about to say, you bring Elise in with this guy.
Hey, we got one more. Pochettino's scattergun selection of academy players, primarily to make up the numbers on the bench, caused a stir of the youngsters picked and then discarded back to the under-21s without an explanation.
Oh my God.
Your Achipongs, your Jimmy Terrarians, your
Hey, remember when we were playing that game of pick the academy player this week?
Pick the academy grads.
What academy graduates on the bench this week? Remember that game when we had bro?
That was definitely who won the GAC contest.
Hey, I got a question for someone.
We have three different academy left backs, and every single one of them was on the bench at one point this season. Three academy left backs, and every single one of them made the bench this season. That's jokes. That's
One
actually
member of
nuts.
the first team squad was picked in a role he had never played or trained in before and was notified only when Poch announced his starting 11 to the squad a few hours before the
Oh no.
Wait,
This is
hold on.
I hate you too, motherfucker, because you're back in Poch. Hold.
No, Lewis. I want to know who that was. Who's the player?
probably Colwell.
Does anyone
Colwell
want?
probably comes to
No,
mind.
Colwell's
How many
played left back
times?
before.
I know
How many
Colwell.
times did we have
Could be anyone.
two goalkeepers?
Disasi at right back. Disasi right back.
Disasi's played right back before.
It could be the Sassy,
You're on
it could be
mute, Jimmy.
Enzo, it could
Jimmy, you're on
be
mute.
fucking
Do you guys think
Colwell.
do you guys think it's
It could be
Galaxy.
Chilwell at left wing.
Could be
Yeah.
Chilwell.
Oh,
yeah.
Chilwell.
Yeah,
I think
Chilwell,
it's
maybe.
I think it might be Disasi right
No,
back.
Disasi's played it right back though.
Disasi's
You know
played
what the
right back.
maddest thing is? We can't figure out what the player is.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's how
saying. It
many
could
of
be
that
this
shit
because
been.
I'm pretty sure.
Lewis,
No,
How
there's been
many
so many
fucked up?
players. There have been so many players that have played out of position this season. It could be anyone.
This is mad. This is the problem. He's done so many bad things. There's multiple victims. This is like a special victims unit Law and Order episode. We don't know how many victims there are of this guy. You know what I mean? He honestly, I said it. He is literally someone froze him from 18-19 and brought him to 23-24.
You know what my
and said,
favorite
"Here you go." Oh
You know
my
my-
god, this guy.
You know my favorite
It's like a
Poch
war
quote
crime
was?
tribunal, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? This
My
is what he
favorite-
did next.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. It might be Cucurella at right back, maybe.
That
Oh,
might
yeah.
be it.
Might be it.
Or maybe
Maybe.
Matson.
Maybe.
Matson playing right wing. Maybe.
Bro, he played the second best left back in Bundesliga currently at
He's
right
sick.
wing.
He's sick.
He's the second best left back in Bundesliga.
Or maybe
Period.
it was
Very good player.
Better than Davies. The only person ahead of him, Grimaldo. Like the best, second best left back in the entire league.
Joey, maybe it's when he used Nkuku as a target man striker. off the
Oh
bench.
my god!
Cassidy too.
Don't get me
Cassidy.
Prime. You know that's like my biggest, like the biggest
I know.
problem that I had with him. Right? You know
I
that
know.
that's my biggest problem.
I know.
Like the way he used Christopher and Cuckoo made me go insane. Insane.
Joey, what
Wait,
was even
I think
funnier
she'll
about
play
that
left
game? Because I know exactly what
Yes.
that game was. That was the looting game, and what was even better was the game prior to that was the game he brought him on as the number 10 or as a striker, but as like a false 9, and then decided the next game to change it. Like, my man, you had something that worked, and you changed
He
it.
scored
for
too,
no
right?
reason.
He scored in the game.
Yeah,
He came in
no.
for 15 minutes, and I think he scored. If I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. That was the Wolves game. He didn't score, but he got the assist to
Oh,
Gusto. I
okay.
think.
Oh,
Or
okay,
he
okay,
got an
okay.
assist.
He still got on the sheet though. He still
Wait,
got on the
Joey,
score
Joey,
sheet in the end.
Do you remember
Like-
against Liverpool when Nkuku came on when we were 4-1 down as a target man, and he was still our best player?
Prime.
Hey, it could be Gilchrist at the Emirates.
I'm literally like this is one of my favorite players that I've gotten to watch over the last 2.5 years.
I
Okay,
know.
Christopher Nkuku truly is one of my favorite players that I watch over the last 2.5 years, and to see him used in the way that he's been used over the last year, and any opportunity that he's been used.
Joey, I don't know how you didn't, bro. If Poch stayed and we'd bought Victor Osimhen, I would have killed myself. I don't know how you handle it. honestly.
You know, Prime, the thing is he's always at least had like a decent record with strikers. Like if there's one thing that he's actually had like a good track record on like progressing it's strikers.
Does
But
he?
when they're actually strikers, is the thing.
Outside of Kane, how many strikers has he had?
He got Lambert to Liverpool in the end. I mean, that's worth saying something.
And also the
that's just Lambert
Italian striker.
But Lampard, no, but Ricky Lambert was like much older and experienced.
Lambert's a free transfer.
I mean,
as well, isn't he?
Who's the Italian striker?
Graziano Pelle.
It was a
Graziano Pelle.
No, Graziano Pelle.
Graziano Pelle.
He wasn't.
You're right. He was before.
You're right. Okay. Yeah.
He was before.
So how many strikers has he actually developed?
You're right. I mean, I think he did all right with Nico, at least. Like, I think he's done all right with Nico. Like, Nico looked progressively
he has.
better
But
over
then,
the year.
Joey, the conversation we've had all season is Jackson's not a striker. So
Yeah, that's a good
I
point,
hate
man.
this
I mean,
guy, man. I hate this guy. I hate him.
This is jokes.
Man, every single game, like that, every single game, we had a issue until like the last 5, right? We had an issue with his lineup. Like 30 plus games, we had an issue with his lineup. 30 plus. 6 of those games, we played with 2 attackers. In 6 of those games, out of those 6 games, 4 of those games were against bottom half teams. All of those stats, all those things just don't make sense. It's all like mind-boggling if you go and you speak it out loud. Like when you speak those words out loud, it's mind-boggling to think. We had all these attackers and they're all just sitting on their hands, and literally on the bench. Like we have multiple left backs on the bench, and you decide to play a center back at left back. We have multiple wingers on the bench, and you decide to play left back at winger. Like how many of these times? How many more times do we have to deal with? Because he keeps on injuring our players. How many more times do we have to deal with that? Like I'm just glad it's over, bro. I'm just freaking glad it's over.
Me too, man. I know people are worried about the next over. I don't give a fuck because I'm glad this cunt is gone. I'm glad he's gone.
Have you noticed that? Have you noticed
Go on,
that
Andrew.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen anything reported from any player that's been injured for a while this season about Poch going like they're sad. I didn't see anything from Nkuku. I didn't see anything from Lavia or anyone like that. Only Reece James I've seen.
Can I be honest? And maybe this is because I've not been on social media that much.
I've seen Lavia.
I'll be completely honest, and maybe this is just me not being on social media as much like during the day because of work. I've seen 2 players thank him.
No. A lot of them over the last.
The only two I'd seen was Palmer and Madueke. Those were the only 2 I'd seen.
Nah, Caicedo, Jackson put like 3 stuff out. Lavia did, James did. There's been a couple. There's been a couple.
Media team.
But they weren't. Apart from James, Caicedo was never.
No, because I believe Poch was a good man manager past anything.
Yeah,
but that's it.
Exactly.
That's it.
Yeah.
The players liked Pochettino. Like, I ain't gonna take that away from him. The players liked him.
No.
That's it.
Yeah.
Everything else, fuck him.
He never held them accountable.
Yeah. Like, it's nothing to really big up. It's just, okay, if you want that the players liked him, cool. They can like the next manager. I don't give a shit.
Hey,
Welcome to Chelsea. Managers get sacked.
Can I just say this? If you guys really liked him, you would have fought harder to save his job.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You would finish your chances.
Yeah, you would have. I saw Jackson put out a post on Instagram. Brother, if you'd scored against Man City, we'd be in another final. So,
I hear it.
Listen.
Like, Jackson can mourn, but you can't mourn for too long, and the same for the rest of the players.
And not for nothing, it's like
get up, pull your pants up, and let's get to work.
We can go all the way back to the Carabao Cup final. If Conor Gallagher, his Wonder Boy, puts away the 3 fucking chances that he had in the front of the net, he had 3 chances right in the front of the net. Like, if he puts away one of them, we probably aren't in the scenario that we're in. He probably didn't even lose his job. He walks away with a trophy, his first English trophy.
Like, exactly. Say the season finishes the same way, but we win the Carabao Cup. Poch is still in a job.
Yeah. Yeah. All it took was his Wonder Boy to put away some fucking chances against some teenagers. That's all it took.
So
I've seen the stuff as well. Poch proposed the signing of 2 experienced players who. Oh, we already brought that.
Yeah,
up.
we
No
read that.
worries.
Yeah.
Prime.
So
My bad.
basically, Poch's son and Gallagher got him sacked. Then you took.
Yeah, he sunned him.
When Stanley and Stewart have been empowered by the owners to build a world-class squad and sporting infrastructure, and their success or failure in that endeavor will be judged over years other than months in the transfer windows. And honestly, when it comes to that, fine. My problem is the manager ID. They built a good squad. That's why if Poch wanted experienced players, I don't give a fuck. You had a squad capable of 4th in a trophy. You didn't need it.
These championship managers, and I'm fine.
You're talking about empowered.
One of these championship managers.
I'm a woman. I feel empowered to be all
the other names. All the names that they brought up that are not championship managers are just fine, bro. Like, I'm gonna add Thomas Frank into that.
Anybody except they all better than Pochettino. I don't give a fuck.
It's true.
You know, and Jimmy, you know,
free hit.
Jimmy, you know why also, and I don't know how people forget this. It's in the back of your mind. So remember what Poch said like 3 months ago? He doesn't coach. Remember that?
No, but I already believe that anyway. But I don't remember.
He said he doesn't coach.
And that goes to that comment.
Oh
and
yeah,
that goes to the comment.
Yeah,
that goes to the tweet earlier when they said they want a coach to teach the footballers. So obviously he won't teach them.
I remember
Clearly
that.
doesn't have any
Was that
footballing
when
ability
he
as
was?
well.
I think again after the Aston Villa game, he was questioned
coach.
about Kukurea coming in the midfield, and he said something like, "The players need to understand the feeling."
Big up Soraya
Yes,
for
it's
asking
about
that question. By the
feeling.
way.
Yes.
Big up Soraya for asking that damn question.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's about how you feel. It's not
It's about how you feel. Yeah. Bro, he didn't. He waffled for 2 minutes about. I fucking hate this guy, man. Oh my god.
I hate the people who blindly follow his PR and flip flop over him too.
Hey, Lewis, you know what annoys me so much?
All right, boys, I gotta head out. Have a great rest
Take
of your
care,
day.
Joey. Bless up, man.
Guys, you know what annoys me so much? People will,
Why are you gone?
people will call the likes of Mourinho, Conte, Simeone, Allegri terrorists, but apparently when it comes to Poch, we have to support him. Why? People will say
Injuries.
Terrible.
We have injuries.
People will cuss out Tuchel for being a terrorist, but Pochettino's is this great manager. I hate this
both
word.
are. Both are.
I'm sorry. Bro, Tuchel.
Yeah, Pochettino. It's not the Roman era anymore. It's not the Roman era anymore.
By the way.
Did you really think we were going to get higher than 6th anyway? We made a cup final. We're scoring more goals.
Hey,
Same people that say standards, Lewis, to us all the time.
England fans hate on England fans that hate on Gareth Southgate. You guys might end up getting Mauricio Pochettino. Burning
That's a huge L. I am not going to hold
If I hear anyone, any Chelsea fan say Poch in and standards in the same sentence over the summer, to the God, man.
Bro, I can't wait for Poch at England, man. Hey, I can't wait. I cannot.
I said in a few years we'll be. We've already been talking about the owners and the directors. This is another thing Poch inners do. They try and say you don't talk about the real problem. You think we haven't spoken about the directors enough times? But clearly, this man's been sabotaging our fucking team all season. Clearly,
That's kind of a big deal.
but we just ignore it all because
If you asked everyone here, yesterday, if the news after Poch went, that the news after that the directors had gone, everyone on this panel would have 100% agreed with them going. All right, with them going, and getting in a new sporting director. Everyone, I don't think clearly went far enough. They should have got rid of directors as well yesterday. They should have gone.
Yeah, those motherfuckers lucky. The empowered feminists are very lucky.
Or just leave them to be scouts and hire someone else to oversee everything.
Yep.
That's what they should have done. Go further. You didn't go far enough.
give Joe Shield. I don't know, and actually get a sporting director and let them just do their scouting roles. That's it. Don't need to upgrade Joe Shield. He's doing a good job anyway.
Lewis, I'll send you something.
I was gonna say,
Okay,
don't,
cool.
just make sure you get the right appointment this time. Not there's no
They
way
will.
they're gonna
No, bro. Everything that's coming out, they will make the right appointment. I'm so confident.
Others who observe Pochettino's sessions, often led by Jesus Perez, insist that Chelsea players were overworked, tasked with excessive amounts of high-intensity running.
Cool. That's why we died in the second half most of this season.
Yeah.
That's probably why as well.
That explains why
And
we
he
never
did-
live.
He probably did full sessions before the game as well, like he did at Spurs.
Also, I think he's and I don't think he's like, I'm not his biggest fan, is what I'll say. But Alex Goldberg had it right, man. Like Alex Goldberg said this way before anyone else. Like, as much as we may shit on him, and I will shit on him for some of his football opinions about the training stuff. He's the one that he spoke to someone apparently at the club, his sources, quote unquote, and he came out with this in like December or January. Like this came out months ago.
Scott, we were saying this before then. I don't care. We were saying this before then.
No, but like in terms of the so
Actually
he came
having
out
a
with
source
said-
saying something.
yeah, saying that one of the things he said was that that whole thing of we do our biggest training or most intense training session on the day before a game. Like he was the first person to say that, and like fair play to him, because now we're seeing all this shit and it's true. It's potentially true based on what we're hearing.
Chloe, we've spoken about the directors on numerous streams.
Yep.
Like, here's
Numerous
the
streams.
thing with Poch inners, because they only target the board and they don't speak about Poch. We do the same thing. No, we've spoken on the owners. We speak on the scouts.
It's just,
but like
it's
we're
been
not gonna
clear all
ignore-
season. Poch has been the
we're not
biggest
gonna
issue.
ignore what Poch has been doing.
Also, my thing with the owners, because I agree they're a problem, but like there's only a certain level you can go to. They can't leave. Like we can give them shit, and we will. I'll give them shit for some of the decisions they've made. They can't leave. So like, there's only so far I can go before I'm just reiterating the same nonsense for no reason because they can't
Well,
leave.
pressure's on them now, isn't it? Pressure is on them.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
this.
right now the onus is on
Poch
them.
did his job. Nobody would be talking about the owners.
Facts.
If we got fourth, no
Jimmy,
one be talking about
Jimmy,
the owners.
Repeat,
got fourth.
Jimmy,
We'll
repeat
be
that
talking about
again.
the owners.
I've been saying that for months as well. If Poch was doing his job, the owners wouldn't get as much heat.
We got fourth.
we
We
did
wouldn't be talking about directors or the owners. We'd be talking about we're in Champions League again. That's all we'd be saying. That's all we'd be saying. And this guy, even if he had done it 5 games before he started doing it, we'd be in the Champions League. The Villa and Spurs, they dropped so many points. They were crap. Villa were crap for like the last 6 weeks of the season. They were rubbish. And Spurs were rubbish as well. That's the whole frigging point that makes me mad. You are simply saying to me, Pochettino, all you had to do was invert a fullback to make us play better. Is that what you really had? And you had that option all frigging season, and you didn't do it. You are a disgrace. Honestly, absolute disgrace. You know,
I have no problem
that's
with it.
why we'll go to directors, because you had fucking 2 months to vet him, and you couldn't. I wouldn't even bother looking at his first week. Just look what he did at PSG, what he did to Messi. That should have given you a red warning sign.
Flag,
You know,
yeah.
fucking hell.
Bro, that exactly. Look, I would have looked at his CV and said, "You're good at developing players, but you made Messi look bad." Oof. So that's a red flag. Oh, man, I'm so happy, man.
I'm
But
so
he's
glad he's gone.
Thank fuck he's gone. Good riddance.
God.
I'm so glad. I understand people are worried about some of the options around here, and I understand that. But like, we had to get this dickhead out of this club. We had to.
Like I keep saying, cross that bridge when it comes to it, because right now we know nothing. We've been linked with everyone. Cross that bridge when it comes to it. Like, if we end up with Kieran McKenna, then I'll come on here and I'll talk about these owners and these directors and how it's a shit appointment. But if we end up with Amorim or someone of that ilk, then I'm not going to complain. And if it goes wrong, then sack him too. Like, that's the answer. The answer is not to like constantly think, oh, but what about the next guy? If it don't work, sack him.
Yes,
bro. It's like
I'll say this.
if you're it's like, hold on, Jimmy. It's like if you're in a bad relationship, like she's cheating on you, whatever. So you shouldn't break up with her because the next girl could cheat on you as well. Does that make sense?
the next job you get could be even worse.
Listen,
the
I'm
next
gonna say
car
this.
you get.
I'm gonna keep it 100% funky. Unless it's fucking Frank Lampard, I'm not saying anything about the manager we bring in until I see what he do. I swear, I don't care.
Me as well. I'm waiting to see how he plays, even if
I'ma
it is a
give them the
McKenna
same
or a
grace.
Maresca. Let him cook, and we'll see what happens.
I had no reason to give Pochettino leeway, and I gave it to him until he fucked up. The same thing with whatever new manager he bring in. If by game 1 he switched his tactics that he practiced, guess what? He gonna get the same fucking treatment. It's
Mm-hmm.
Amorim.
I think it's Amorim.
It's not but Fator, I'm telling you. All right. You want to bet on it? You so fucking confident? I think Amorim says it's Sporting.
How much you want to bet?
Don't bet, bro. Don't bet. Don't bet.
Fucking
No, bet him because you'll probably win, Steve. He doesn't have a good record in bets, so bet him.
Yeah. Okay, bet.
$20.
No, stop, no, Fator, stop.
Dollars,
Because
you
I want
just have to pick your
I want
strings.
Amorim to come Chelsea, Fator.
It's
Don't do
haram.
this.
Don't bet. It's haram.
Don't.
It's a wrong. It's a
I
wrong.
said, I said Amrim, man. Fucking hell.
Don't. I want Amorim to come Chelsea as well, but knowing you're gonna jinx it. Don't do it, please. Stop.
Yeah, Fator, if you're so confident.
Stop.
You're so
Because Fator
confident.
make this
At the
bet,
moment.
and Fator will make this bet, and we'll end up with a shit manager or something.
I don't know, man.
So you're all bark no bite, Fator, huh? All this
100.
fucking chitter
100.
chatter for months and months and
I say
months, and you
100.
just said, no,
I say 100.
I take it back.
100
Make
bucks.
your mind
I
up.
dare
Let's go.
you.
Let's go.
100 bucks. I dare you.
$100 that you appoint Amorim. You're saying yes. I'm saying no. Shake. Yeah.
Please, for fuck's sake.
Oh,
100 US dollars, pounds, whatever the fuck. Cool.
100 quid that Amorim Chelsea. Okay.
Oh my god. Why? Why, Thatcher?
Here we have another 767 watching live. Big up to you, man.
No. Can I get some of that action?
What?
No.
The 100?
About Amorim?
I got 100.
Which side are you taking? Do you think he's staying at Sporting or going to Chelsea?
He ain't coming here. I got 100.
Oh, so you'll okay? So all right, Fator, yeah.
Fator, what's up? You want my 100?
Shake on it, bro.
Yeah, 200.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Leave him. Leave him.
bro.
He'll have to learn the hard way. Leave him. He'll have to learn.
Stakes just got raised.
Just leave him.
Wait.
Mistakes were
Lose
made.
what your bank account
Quid.
for you.
When you get that
Wait,
breaking
now
news,
200.
Chelsea signed Big Sam, don't say nothing.
Wait. So what exactly
I like
is
the
bet?
money.
Wait. What exactly is the bet?
The bet
100
is,
quid that Amorim joins Chelsea.
and I don't think he will. I think he stays at Sporting.
Wait. Well, so Jimmy and Steve, you
And
guys
Steve,
both
yeah.
think he won't come,
Yeah, they think you won't. Yeah.
Yeah.
and it's now £200.
No, it's £100 each, basically. It's like
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Thatcher,
£12.
Thatcher,
So
I
if
want
you
Amorim
appoint-
to come Chelsea. Why jinx it?
Or their equivalent of $100, $200. You'll have to pay that. Not the don't do the cheap thing. That you know what I mean.
Thatcher, if we get a shit manager, I'm
Bro.
blaming
I want.
Man said the whole Ornstein and Fabrizio have said we're not in for Amorim. Are you trying to fight them two, bro?
About the Hall of Faith. Don't worry about what they talk about. Smoke those bogeys too. Smoke them up.
I'm good. I've already backed a lot this year, so I'm free rolling.
Yo, I haven't.
Oh, so you got
playoffs,
free.
okay. My fucking playoff parlays.
I'm good, man. I'm good.
I bet a parlay on fucking first quarter ending in a draw, 30-29.
I'm telling you, I'm nearly breaking even, so I'm good.
Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm gonna look at my app right now.
Oh my goodness, bro. Big up to Rigo Park saying, bro, I don't get the hate you're getting. Short memory fans, like we act Sir Alex. Facts. We forget the Arsenal thrashing, the other embarrassing results, losing to Liverpool's puberty team, and no accountability.
Yeah,
Big fact.
Sorry,
And that's just like four of them.
Liverpool's puberty thing.
The puberty team. That's disrespectful.
That is crazy.
People forget, by the way.
That's disrespectful as fuck.
People forget, by the way.
So funny as hell. It's so true though. We lost to their fucking
For the
People
under
forget
17s and that.
Puberty team.
yeah.
People forget, by the way, if it wasn't for a fit Reece James, we don't win that Nottingham Forest game.
Tell me about it.
Hey,
Yep.
Tell me about it.
hey, Rigo Park's telling me that these men were doing their GCSEs after beating Chelsea in a cup final, you know?
Fucking ridiculous. Big up Tommy Beats saying gonna be sick when we announce McKenna, for fuck's sakes. Again, just wait and see. Let's not just keep thinking worst case scenario.
Does he
Let him
play?
cook,
Does
bro.
he play funky fresh football? Does he play funky fresh football?
He's a good coach, Jimmy. He's a
I
good
want
Probably.
I want to play funky fresh football.
Yeah,
He's
let him cook,
defensively.
man.
That's what I care about. I don't care
Like,
about his
if we get McKenna, everyone's just gonna wait for us to flip about and everything. I'm just gonna say let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah, fair.
Oh my God.
I've had to watch Portugal for a season. It can't be worse.
Yeah, exactly. It
Like I
can't
said,
be worse. We
Hey,
just let in 63 fucking goals. 63.
It's like I said, Lewis, I said this yesterday. If we sign McKenna, like I said earlier, I'm going to be pissed a little bit at the owners that we went for McKenna out of everyone. Then I'll accept it, and then I'll be like, cool, my target's still the same. Top 4 in trophy, top 4 in Europa League is still the target. I don't care whether we have McKenna. I don't care whether we have McKenna, Amorim, Lampard, or fucking Pep. The target remains.
Here is Josh in the chat crying. Here's Josh in the chat crying, by the way. Oh, we're going to get Thomas Frank, but Pochettino couldn't beat him this season. So what are you talking about? You stupid fuck.
You know, Thomas Frank is undefeated at Stamford Bridge. You do know that, right? He's undefeated at Stamford Bridge.
You know, Poch couldn't beat him.
I want Thomas.
Well, no one could beat him. No one's beating him at Stamford Bridge.
Nobody.
Yeah, even Tuchel didn't.
Yeah,
exactly. We lost 4-1 to them under Tuchel.
Hey,
everyone wants to moan about Thomas Frank, but if we tell you Thomas Frank might even be a better coach than Poch, you won't like that conversation.
He is though.
Guys,
Yes.
Guys, on a side note,
though. Man, don't realize how low the bar is.
Anyone
Like fucking Satan is doing the limbo with it in hell. It is that fucking low. You might want to talk to me. Oh, Thomas Frank. Oh, McKenna, shut up.
Anyone's better than
Yeah, he's trying to back Pochettino, and you want to come and talk to me about fucking standards, you fucking idiots.
Anyone's better than
Most of
Poch,
these
so
guys were
doesn't matter.
saying about us being on the second page anyway, but we finished on the first with a manager that is not doing his job properly and can't coach properly. So they all know. They all seem to know the future. So I'd like the lottery numbers, please.
On a little side note, Hamza has started a space on Twitter. I think Fatter's in there right now, which is why his camera's off. It's titled, "Will Alonso surpass Arteta in Europe?" That's hilarious. Europa League final.
We're gonna find out in what.
Are there better options?
Yes.
Are there better options out right now? Yes.
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 I could go down a list off the top of my fucking head.
Who Leverkusen playing in the final?
Atalanta.
Oh, that's gonna be an attacking ass game right there.
Great game. Gasparini is a manager that's better than Pochettino.
Yeah, Steve's live on his playback as well, so everybody head over to that.
Steve playback. Yeah.
Big up to Keyshawn saying, if you get 5 out of 35 in an exam, do you pass? And why is these fans so patient yet demand standards? Exactly. All these Poch inners have suddenly found standards in the last 24 hours. Where were you the whole season? Where were you?
It's so weird. People say they want standards, right? And that we should back a manager and have, and do a process and whatever. But you guys will back the wrong people.
Better options than the bums we were linked with. Those bums are better than Poch. So
you don't watch football. You don't watch football, Fable. You don't watch
football. They're so pissed. They're so pissed that they nearly got.
Oh, you Poch out as well. Okay, fair enough, mate. I apologize.
They're so pissed. They're so pissed that this squad nearly made top 4. That all they've been saying all season about these players aren't good enough would have blown up in their face, and to some point it has. Do you know what I mean? We'd actually had a decent coach who could coach.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So that's why you're getting the flip-flop that Younes talks bullshit, flip-flopping all the time.
Yeah,
you know
flip-flopping.
Because he's succumbed to pressure and bullying from the mineral munchers that he goes over there like a puck and gets teabagged every 2 weeks. So it's all good. You know what I mean?
For real. He sold his soul when I saw that. He sold his soul when I saw that shit.
He's a piece of shit. Anyway.
I'm like, yo, this dude really went on.
I mean, listen, I still like Younes, so let's.
Piss off. He's the piece of shit. He's a flip. That's what he is. You know what he is. He's a jellyfish. That's what he is. He's got no spine.
I don't have nothing personal against him. I just hate to watch people. It be fraudulent when they go on their thing and act like, it's like, yo, 2 weeks ago, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro, don't do that.
No, at least Matisse is consistent. I like that. Matisse will stay if he's got something wrong. You know what I mean?
No, the thing I like about Matisse is he admitted he ended up switching sides too much on Pochettino. At least he's got self-awareness.
And he is that. He's self-aware.
He stands on it and he holds himself accountable when he changes.
That demands respect. Not these other ones,
Jimmy.
man. Yeah.
Jimmy, what
Yeah,
about George
Matisse
Benson?
always handles himself well.
Somebody's fan, but some
George
of the
Benson?
big accounts. It's like,
Nah, he got a hitting cam in the carbon shower. I don't fucking.
No, I think George Benson did the flip-flopping thing too, to be fair.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I
he
know,
does the
that's
flip
why,
flopping thing.
that's why I'm saying, do you want some tweets and stuff? We can bring them up.
These dudes are carbon free.
All right, go for it. I don't mind. Big up Vision saying, I don't think even Fab totally knows what's going on. Nobody does. That's why we're just hearing random names getting linked. Wait till we hear one or two concrete names all being linked by the same team.
You guys want to?
Yeah, it was Nagelsmann versus Enrique, and Poch was the outsider.
Oh shit! They said
And that's
Younes
why I
is
say,
lying with me.
people, just chill. Ignore all of the names or majority of them or whatever, and just relax.
You guys
we'll
want
get
to
a
know some
manager
more
in 2
names?
days.
You guys want to know some more names? I guarantee.
No, we
y'all
don't. We don't need you to stoke the fire of angry.
Oh, dude, that Stuttgart is better than
Oh,
Poch.
get in the Zine, I think.
Younes is
Ho, yeah, big old ho.
No, but here's the thing. We know Chelsea fans are illiterate and don't watch outside the Prem. We don't need more names to stoke the angry fire. We don't. So please. So I don't like scrolling through my timeline. Everyone's reacting to every name and crying about it. Like I don't. I'm sick of it. Really am.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand this fan base, and well, sections of this fan base anymore. Anyway, big up to Yerp saying everyone we've been linked with is tactically better than Poch. The Zerbi is by far the best fit and is an insane fumble if we don't get him. It's a perfect match. To be honest, that's probably my number one pick out of all of the ones that we could potentially go for. It would be him or like maybe Younes or Michelle. I think Motta's too far off to go. But like, I genuinely don't think whatever manager we bring in is going to be worse than what Pochettino's made us suffer through this season. Genuinely don't think that. Big up to Daniel saying need Amorim at Chelsea. Other options are arse. Again, I think all the other options are still improvements, but fair enough, Daniel. Big up to Cenac saying I'm crying, laughing. Younes and Blazrev caught in 4K. Ridiculous. Big up to Cenac. Big up to 300 saying Roman Hyde, sorry, what trophies had he won? We did bring that one up earlier, but big up, bro. Big up to Chan Deep. Big up saying I don't like Poch, but he never got Espanyol relegated. Why are you resorting to lies, Scott, to make your argument strong? So you didn't. Fair enough. Big up to Gavin Cuff saying Thiago Silva for manager. I actually double checked that as well. Man said Thiago Silva. Let that brother go retire in peace away from this man.
anyways.
Yeah, maybe come back in an assistant role because I know we might be getting Fabregas. I saw Felix reported that Fabregas in an assistant role.
Wait, sorry, Lewis.
I don't even think that happens anyway because he's with Como.
What? Do you know Tom Muller, the Frankfurt manager?
Oh, Dino Topmüller. Yeah, I like him.
What are your
Actually.
thoughts on him?
Topmüller. What about him?
We're linked with him.
Yeah, from Eintracht Frankfurt. Yeah, it's just, like I said in the beginning of the stream. It's his first year at Frankfurt. He was an assistant coach. He was on the staff at Bayern for a few years. It's his first job in professional senior management. He done a good job of Frankfurt this year, to be honest. I like their squad, and I think they could genuinely. What's up?
No, I just saw the source. It's Sky Kavanagh. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I like Topmüller.
Sorry. Can I going back to that guy's comment? By the way, I was wrong. He didn't relegate Espanyol. He only had them bottom of the league with 9 points in 13 matches before he was sacked. My apologies.
Oh shit! Well,
so he was gonna win them the league. That's
yeah,
what
shit. My man had them bottom with 9 points in 13 games.
He was on track to win the league. Basically.
Shit. Okay, he didn't get him relegated. My apologies.
He's on that second half. I'll
give that a watch later.
Yeah, he was better off just leaving it at relegated, man. Like that shit. At least you fought it out. He didn't even make it.
Pussy.
And this guy. Do you remember like when he left Spurs? Then he go, "Oh, he'll never go to Arsenal. We'll never go to Barcelona because he managed Espanyol." No, it's because you're not good enough. That's why you'll never go to Barcelona.
Yeah, Barca ain't hiring your bitch ass.
Yeah,
ain't hiring you. You know what I mean? Rather hire Ronald Koeman for like 2 seasons to be shit.
I didn't even. I forgot this as well, bro. When he was sacked by Tottenham, they were 14th that season that he was sacked by. I forgot
they
that.
Lost Colchester.
They were 14th when he got sacked.
Colchester.
Bro, don't you remember how many matches? Remember they got the league. The season
That
they got to the
season-
Champions League final, how many league games did they lose that second half of the season?
No, it's not even. No, it's not even the season, Andrew. It's not even the season.
I don't
That
think they won a
calendar-
single away game.
No, Andrew. It's not even the season. That calendar year, 2019, their league form was awful. He would have got sacked if not for making the Champions League final. People
Got
forget how
pumped
awful
7-2
his
at
league-
home by Bayern Munich. Gnabry scored 4 goals. Gnabry scored 4 goals.
To be fair, that was when Serge Gnabry was really good.
Wait, 7-2 to Bayern Munich was Poch.
Yeah.
That was
At
Poch.
home. At home.
Yes, that
Yeah.
7-2 was Poch. Yeah.
Oh my God!
You think fucking Mourinho would ever let that happen?
No. I thought that was a different manager. I forgot that was Poch, bro.
Oh,
COVID
yeah,
times
wow.
messed everything up. I didn't know that was Poch. Wow. Hey, okay. Bro, imagine we were in Europe this season with Poch, man.
The hierarchy felt Poch's team lacked an identity or pattern of play. The team's drop-off from first to second half performances painted an unflattering picture of his in-game management. Yeah, this Athletic article is ripping him apart, bruv. It is tearing him limb from limb.
Good.
Bro, this
Expose
is-
everything. Expose
Hey, I
everything.
completely forgot how bad this guy was. You know, I'm just looking at the bro. Outside of the Tottenham, like how long he stayed at Tottenham, this man never managed more than like 2 years at a club, at any club he's been at.
These man really just wanted to keep a big name because they just don't know the names of half the other guys that we're with. And all the Deserbi only won 3 and 6 in 30.
Results-based analysis versus watching a team play football and deciding, is this team well coached or not?
Bro, this man spent 2.5. Bro, he spent 2.5 years at Espanyol, a year at Southampton, Tottenham call, spent a year and a half at Paris Saint-Germain and a year at Chelsea. My man can't keep a job.
Hey, say we had kept Poch, right? And McKenna, Amorim, the Zerbi, say they all start off brilliantly next season and Chelsea start off poorly. All of a sudden, you hear Chelsea fans flip-flop and say, why didn't we sack Poch for McKenna? Look how brilliantly he's doing. We should have got the Zerbi. People would just be angry. So either way, these owners can't win.
Lewis, do me a favor.
These owners, for me personally, right? These owners might as well see out their vision to what they're trying to do. I'd rather they do that than listen to this fan base. If they get it wrong, they get it wrong. But let them actually see out their plan. They've got something in place. Let's see it through.
Can you, Lewis? Can you do me a favor? Can you pull up the guy whose last name's Core, his second to last comment for me, please?
It's not that Espanyol.
The season that Poch had them in bottom of the table with 9 points after 13 games, a third of the way through the season. They finished that season 12th after he left. The season after they finished 14th, then they finished 10th, then they finished 13th, then they finished 8th, then they finished 11th. So at no point in the 5 years after Poch was there did they finish below 14th.
He is basically what Osasuna are nowadays. That's what Espanyol were. Yeah, 100%. That's crazy.
And Football CFC Candy says the Athletic reporting that they want to dictate the team to Poch, plus he had enough the last month, is a massive red flag. We need to protest that they want McKenna. I haven't seen where they wanted to dictate the team to Poch, but I've seen stuff from the Athletic talking about him playing players out of position and telling them late. So that doesn't sound like they're dictating the team to Poch because they wouldn't be telling him to miss profile players. But if anyone has that little clip from the article, feel free to drop it in the comment section. I'll keep a lookout.
Speaking of
what?
protests, when there's supposed to be protests sometime this season, where were those protests? Oh, we'll do it when the Man United game happens. We'll do it when the Man City game happens. Bullshit.
None of them can do it. Do you know the only person who managed to set up a protest? It was Matisse for the Ricketts. And even then, you know what happened? The match-going fans went against it because, the fucking YouTubers are trying to make it about themselves again. So fuck your protest.
Or y'all will make a Gallagher banner as if he's fucking...
Yeah, that's your protest.
Yeah, guys.
They called us pricks for trying to do a protest and you lot want to protest? Fuck you.
The owners... What this said about them.
Oh my God! Look at that last comment, Lewis. Imagine that.
I said we live in an echo chamber. Do you think we're Minerals FC?
Oh my
Lewis,
God!
go back to the super chat. Like, people are complaining about this, but if it's Pochettino, then yeah, look how bad we've been. Of course, the owners might think that they have a right to dictate what's going on, because he's been awful. If we were better on the pitch, hold on. If we were better on the pitch, do you think the owners,
Same owners who apparently stopped talking to him for months.
do you think the owners would try and have a say? Like, people just want to complain for the sake of complaining. Like, just let's wait and see how things actually go.
Rosinho, yellow card.
Fucking stupid. But yeah, if anyone has that part where they dictated the team to Pochettino, please put it in the chat. Because I can't find it on Pies, I can't find it on Daily, I can't find it on Chelsea HQ or Dodgers. Big up to Paul saying, Lewis, look at the article where Poch told Kyle Walker he can't play 3 games a week. Yet he has done it as City. He said the same to our squad. I'm going to have to find that.
But Kyle Walker would not be playing today if he was still being trained under Poch.
Wait. Kyle Walker can't play 3 games a week. Was that why Poch bought Kieran Trippier?
Probably.
Maybe because
I remember at Spurs,
he
but
said
Kyle
that
Walker-
about our
I
players that they
remember
couldn't play
Kyle
2
Walker-
games a
I remember
week.
Kyle Walker at Spurs. Was he not a bit injury prone? That's why they bought Trippier to Poch, so he wouldn't have to play so much. It's amazing.
Do you think that's why he disrespected the cups at Spurs and played like different players because he trained the others so much they didn't think they'd make it through the game? So that's why he just fobbed off the cups completely.
It was
most of the
also
time.
based off of feelings, Andrew, and not coaching.
Yeah.
That was the other.
Yeah, I can't find the exact one, but again, if you
Andrew,
can,
Andrew, he just got outclassed in a cup competition.
I said I meant play every 3 days or 3
The
days.
guy went into a semi-final with Son at left wing back. Like, he just got outclassed.
He's just a dog shit manager, man. That's what people need to accept.
Out of position.
And when I said earlier in the season, this guy's a net, people were saying, "Oh, you're using emotion. Oh, because he's ex-Spurs. Oh." Nah, he's just shit, man. Just be real. He's finished.
So whatever bit of copium that these fucking Poch-inners can have, and if you're gonna cry about me calling people Poch-inners, then cry about it. If you think a line's about you, it's about you. If you don't, it's not.
I hope he gets the England job, man.
No, fuck that. I want him, fuck that. I want him to go to Bayern and then fail at Bayern.
Oh, come
That's what
on,
he's gotta
man!
get.
You don't deserve that.
Sorry, Steve.
Fuck! I
Sorry,
just got
Steve.
to Google.
Steve, I can't lie to you.
Fitness
Steve.
Carrasco.
Steve, I can't lie to you. I completely forgot that you support Bayern. I genuinely forgot that. But I still want it to happen. But you know, I apologize. We all must suffer sometimes for the greater good.
I would like to see him crash and burn at his next club though, because it
I
would
want him
just
to
be
fail. Unreal, bro. No offense, Steve, but it would fill me with so much joy to watch.
Steinberg tweet.
It would fill me with so much joy. I'm sorry to say this, Steve. If he went to Bayern and they finished outside the Champions League spots next season, do you know how much joy that would fill me
No,
with?
Fatter, read that. I don't see
Scott,
Almiron in there. I'm looking for it.
Scott, I don't want that.
Maybe it's on the back. Flip it over.
Scott,
Flip it over. Maybe it's
hold
on the back. Flip it over.
Scott, listen to me. I don't want him to go Bayern. You know why? Because people are starting to see Bayern. People are starting to see Bayern.
Yeah,
and not the
nice
same
try,
club.
Jimmy.
If he fails at Bayern,
which he will,
people will try and scapegoat and say it's not Poch's fault. I don't want him to go Bayern. I want him to go to the England job and fail on the world stage. Let everyone see how bad he is on the world. Because if he goes Man United, same thing. People won't blame him. Let him fail on the world stage at England, which is what I want. Let him fail there.
No. What he needs is an all-white English lineup prime. Then he's completely clear.
I don't care what skin color. I just want him to fail.
Well, no, because you know.
Because at Bayern Munich, people can use the case and say Bayern's board is run badly, so that's why he failed. If he goes to Man United, everyone fails at Man United, so it's not his fault. No,
I would take
go
Jacob
England.
Sander with a big
Right
pinch
now.
of salt.
Southgate is getting England to semi-finals and finals. If Poch can't even match that, he's failed. Fail on the world stage. That's what I want personally. And I
want him to go to the Mexican national team.
And for me, it's two birds with one stone. No one cares about Mexico. For me, it's two birds with one stone. I get to see England fail as well. So, go England. Go England.
I play
Or go Liverpool.
Chicharito. I play Chicharito at right wing. I don't know what
Riga
I'm
don't play for
doing.
Mexico anymore.
Mexican media would torch that motherfucker alive. If he ever went in the Mexican national team, that'd be hilarious.
Just go England, man.
Big up Football CFC again, saying Matisse and multiple fans even online up for it, Johnny. I don't know what that means, brother, but
Bro,
yeah, big up, man.
Dele Alli says he wants to make the 2026 World Cup. That's
As a fatter, we're gonna get Rooney, bro.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. By the way, if by some like, what's the opposite of a miracle? If by some godforsaken chance we ever got Rooney, bro, I'm terminating all links I have with this club if we ever got Rooney as manager. I'm terminating like all my support. I'll go somewhere else. I'll just terminate myself from this football club.
Join me on loan at fucking Lazio. Or something.
No, Steve. Man said on loan. You said on loan. No, brother. I'll go permanent.
To Lazio?
I'll come permanently. I don't care.
You mean allegiances?
Bro,
I was gonna do the league gunner and get that Real Madrid card.
Bro, I'd never I'm never coming back if we
get Rooney.
Yeah, I'm never coming back.
Yeah, anyone who dips always goes to Madrid because standards and winning.
Because
that's what football's about.
I wouldn't even do that. I'll be real. I won't even do that. I'll go watch something like Steve said, like Lazio or Napoli or something. I'll just go watch something where I can watch good football in it. Like,
Fatter, come back here, you fat bastard. If we get Rudy, you're getting rushed.
And I get $100. And Jimmy does too. Jimmy gets $100 too if you get Rooney.
No, it's $100. 100 quid. The only
100 quid, mate.
The only thing that I scare is to go above. You trying to play mind games with me?
You talk louder.
Yeah, I did talk louder.
Actually, no. Question, Fatter, and no one else answer this. Fatter, why do you want Ruben Amorim at Chelsea?
That's the only sensible manager out there.
No, but why? What about Amorim? What has your woman told you about Amorim that you want him at Chelsea?
Yeah, he likes it because the piece of trim liked it. That's why. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is.
Yeah.
Piece of trim likes it. Wow.
Yeah, piece of trim.
Did someone in the crashing space say they like him or something?
What did you say, Lewis?
Did someone on them crashing spaces say they like him or something?
Nah, it was one of his women. One of his women said they like Amorim. I'm just trying to figure out.
Funny. Everything that I do, you always say my woman this. Leave my woman alone.
Everything you do is for a woman. Yes.
Yes.
I mean,
no more Nyash, motherfucker. I'm getting my date.
No more Nyash. How do you even know what Nyash means?
You're getting your date in. What was the terms for your date in Wembley? What was the terms and conditions?
50 feet apart and no looking in my eyes.
Wait, are we going to talk about that publicly now, Lewis? We talk about that.
Man, everyone knows the woman. Like, Faz is trying to play the hidden gimmick.
No, because I thought we couldn't talk about he had a date in Wembley, but that's fine if we can.
Oh, before we were talking about another date.
Oh, it's another one.
That's what I thought he was talking about.
You got multiple women's on the go. Is that what I'm hearing?
Hey, man.
Is that why you got the new camera?
Hey, is that why you're twerking for Amorim? Because you were twerking for Poch. So
I can't hear you. Your Wi-Fi keep breaking up.
We can't fucking hear you either because you're talking
is that
like
why you're
fucking
twerking? I said, is that why you're twerking for Amorim? Because you were twerking for
We
Poch.
can't hear you, Steve, because you sound like a mum. How about that?
Lewis, I'm just going to tell you something. Lewis, check your DMs.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Andrew. Oh, DMs.
Check your DMs.
Yeah, one senior figure at a rival club told Chelsea officials that according to the club's internal metrics, Chelsea were already performing at the level of a top 4 team. Already at the squad for a top 4 team. I hear it. Like, that's just, again, more vindication. We finished 5 points off 4th. Like, no one can tell me this squad wasn't top 4 quality. We could have easily got it. It's copium from everybody else. Injuries. Now we've got rid of the injury talk. What's the next excuse? Max tweet. Oh crap.
This is what I keep saying. Like, we have we don't need to sign any players next season to get top 4. Like, unless United Unless
Currently-
United and Tottenham have like mad transfer windows, we don't need to sign anyone. We just need to shore up that back line, and then just make sure we have a good system, and we can get top 4. No, not even, bro. We finished 5 points away from top 4 with our striker getting 14 league goals this season.
Hoeneß and McKenna are apparently the 2 most liked managers for Chelsea.
I told you.
Stuart really likes Hoeneß, but he's hard to convince because he wants to stay with Stuttgart.
Just signed a 5-year
Bring
deal.
the hoe.
If it's anyone else, it's because agreements can't be reached with these 2.
Yeah, bring the hoe. We want the hoe.
Younes rejected Bayern.
Everyone rejects Bayern.
And he
bro.
signed it. He signed a
I would
5-year
go
deal
different.
and then said not a Bayern.
Hey,
So.
but anyway, you guys are
Well, tell
digressing.
Stuttgart if you say yes, you'll have your pick of the Cobham graduates. Take 2.
You guys are digressing. Fatter, you didn't explain why you want Amarin.
Of course he doesn't. Of course he didn't.
He doesn't know.
Chloe, I can't lie. I had to hear that all season. Now everyone else can hear it too. Now everyone else can hear it. Injuries. Big up to Samuel saying Marco Rose all the way and back. That's another name we've quietly
He's a
been
good
linked with.
manager. I like
Oh,
Marco
Fatter,
Rose.
you're
I've
back.
done a lot of research on him. I'll keep
Why
it
do you
locked
want Ruben Amorim at Chelsea?
Oh no, let's move on from this, man. We've done this. Let's move on.
Oh, wait, here it is. Poch was frustrated for the first 3 months. Begdad Ibali and Lawrence Stewart wanting to play certain players to increase value over winning games. The manager had enough. Which players? And also, can we be frustrated about Conor Gallagher playing every week then? That's the case. Because I mean,
But
it
if
could
that's
go
the-
both ways.
Hold on, that's not
You're playing
true.
what players? If it's Enzo
That's
and
not-
Caicedo, I mean, what a problem.
That's not true.
I was gonna say,
because-
like, yeah, I'm confused.
Wait,
What
hold on,
players you mean?
hold on, stop.
No, just-
Mudryk costs 100 mil.
All you got to do is kind of just
Hold
go
on.
through the players and just think about it.
Mudryk cost 100 mil and he barely played the first 3 months.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I'm kind of confused because, like, the Mudryk one I could like hear and maybe understand, right? If that was one of the players.
I'll
Like,
change
Enzo
my tone
Caicedo-
then. Injuries. There we go. Now it's not like a child.
Like,
Sorry, Scott.
I can't hear Enzo and Caicedo because, like, obviously they need to play. We spent like a combined total of like 220 million or something on them, but obviously they need to play.
Was it Mudryk who could barely get minutes?
Like Mudryk, I can maybe hear that, but like to me, if you're trying to raise a player's value, that means to raise them to look to sell them. I don't know what players we're playing to try and sell outside of Gallagher, who none of us want playing anyway, and Poch played because he was part of his system. And that's what I'm trying to work out.
Chalobah?
Yeah, but Chalobah was quality, so like
That's true.
I'm struggling to understand what the.
He played Gallagher because the directors wanted him to up their value. But one of the talking points for him leaving was Gallagher wanting to keep Gallagher. So that don't make sense.
Wait,
I was gonna say then why didn't you? He also never took him off. So like, if you didn't want to play him, you could have just taken him off in games.
Lewis, a Chelsea Dodgers tweet. I'll just send it to you. Hold on.
Oh, I'm just
I'll just
messing
send it
about
to you.
Chelsea fans. Cool. All right, what's this? Chelsea have rejected suggestions. Oh, it's a Steinberg tweet, but we'll have a look. Chelsea have rejected suggestions. They are looking to appoint a manager who can be controlled. It's understood they want a manager who's willing to take suggestions on board from experts in the medical, recruitment, and technical departments. It was felt that Pochettino was cold. That's exactly what I thought it was anyway.
Also, like Jacob Steinberg ain't the most reliable. This is nothing new. This is the same thing they asked from Tuchel, by the way. They were asking for similar things from Tuchel. That's what's confusing me as well with this whole Poch thing, where it's like so many people bitched at them about the whole Tuchel situation because they said, "Oh, why should he? It's not part of his remit as a manager to suggest players and be involved in transfers." But now Pochettino doesn't have that as much control and have as much say. It's now, oh, Pochettino needs to have say in who we sign. So which one is it? Do you want the manager to have a say and be involved in signings or not? Because these owners went 2 different routes to an extent with both managers that we've both like managed, or 2 of the 3 managers that we've had in charge. So like, I'm trying to understand which way it needs to be, or are you just complaining
I
for the
got
sake
a dip, boys. I'm doing
Big
that
up,
talk.
brother.
Love
They're
guys.
complaining for the sake of complaining. Wait,
Yeah,
Steve.
me too,
Steve's
bro.
gone.
Big up everyone.
People at the club were annoyed at remarks of Pochettino's training methods when they also think the ownership's change in medical team with a freelance group taking over is to blame. It's contradictory. Very contradictory. But even then, still says a lot about the training methods too. Where's that coming from? Who's posted that? Was that CFC Daily? Or what? Let me have a look. Was there anything else on here? So McKenna and Chelsea need to put contingency plans in place. They're going to have talks over the next week. Gallagher valued at 50 million. We knew that.
Fable says, yo, it's all love, but these owners
Directors
are 0 for 2 when it comes to managers, but are still adamant in getting a certain player profile or certain profile of manager. They have billions of dollars behind them. Well, they're not. Well, the owners have got one wrong.
All of it, yeah, it can be both.
In in Potter, and the directors got one wrong in Poch. I don't think they're going to get the third one wrong.
They better not. Shout out Fable as well, but they better not.
Again, it's just my opinion and whatever, but like I do believe we will get this one right. I really do.
See, in terms of faith, I'm gonna be so real. Like they have to show it, but like I just can't think we'll get a worse coach.
Everything that's coming, Lewis. Everything is coming. That's coming out is different than before. They're actually laying out what they want and how they want to move going forward.
Yeah, I hear that because I remember looking at the list of managers we were getting like last year and everything. There's all different styles of play. So it's like, what were you really looking for? Now it's at least set in stone. We're looking for a possession-based manager. I hear you.
Not even just that, but when they got last year, when they got rid of Tuchel, when they brought in Potter, when they got rid of Potter, all at the wrong time. This time they got rid of Poch at the right time. They sacked him now rather than keep him for next season and get rid of him mid-season. They're learning. That's why I keep saying, as much as people may not like these owners and they make mistakes, give them credit for learning from their mistakes. That's why I believe they won't get this wrong, because they are learning from what they've done wrong. They're learning. Give them credit. They at least care. They're at least showing that they're. It's not like they're FS or not even FSG. It's not like they're the Glazers. They're at least showing that they care. But all Chelsea fans want to do is complain. It's not like Roman. Relax.
No, everyone's just panicking. How are people okay with this situation? Because Poch is gone.
Yeah, because
we got rid of Pochettino.
There's also nothing wrong with our situation.
I'm really just panicking because it's a bunch of names we don't know anything about.
But there's nothing wrong with our situation. We're not in a bad situation, though.
The club believes even if they hire someone with that experience, hiring someone from the Championship shouldn't be an issue and would be helpful, as they wouldn't demand anything in transfer meetings. Okay, they might play better football. They might. I am not going to be immediately McKenna or Maresca out if we get them. Let the brothers cook. Everyone wanted to flip-flop on Pochettino or back them endlessly throughout it. So, like, what, we're just going to now find standards and be against whoever we bring in? No, just let's see what they have. It's a big step up for them, which might be all the more reason why you might have to give them a little bit of patience. It weren't for Pochettino, the man with 10 years of experience, and the guy who said, we're going to win now. Chelsea's not about patience. We must win now. If you don't remember that, I can easily wheel up the old press conferences. Sorry, Andrew.
Also, I just want to say, if it is one of them, other fans are going to banter us. But the one club I will not accept banter from are Arsenal fans. Okay? I will not accept banter on Arsenal fans with their current manager that they've just hired. Okay? Arteta. Okay? So I will not accept banter from Arsenal fans because they hired Arteta and he was Pep's number 2 and hadn't managed anything. So while other clubs are going to banter and you'll probably have to take it, do not accept it from Arsenal fans because they'll be the biggest hypocrites walking.
I'll be real. The only one that can banter us are City fans. Liverpool fans don't want Arne Slot. Man United fans are a mess. Like, I don't care about Ineos. They are still a mess until proven otherwise. Spurs are Spurs. They don't win anything anyway. And like you said with Arsenal fans, Arteta had them in the pit for 2 years. So no one can laugh, barring City.
Facts. Like, we just got to do our own thing. And like, they're the ones who wanted to tell us Pochettino was the answer and everything and give him time. I'm not listening to a word they have to say. Like, whoever we bring in next, like, we'll see what they do. We'll see how they cook. So
Can I just ask? Someone just put in.
You know how I'll know we'll make
we've not been linked with any elite
when we
managers.
appoint a manager.
There are no elite managers out there. Okay, just put it. Just stop with
Whatever
the term
manager we
elite.
appoint,
No elite managers.
whatever manager we appoint,
The ones
you know how I
elite
know
and
we'll
glass
make
are washed.
whatever manager we appoint, you know how I'll know that will be the right guy? When rivals start saying he's not good enough. When they start slandering him and saying he's not good enough and we should get rid, that's how I know it's the right appointment, because they did the same thing with Tuchel.
Or if they just go silent. They just go silent. They stop talking about our club. That's how we'll know we're doing the right thing.
Yeah. Chelsea rivals were saying Tuchel wasn't good enough when he had us in a Champions League final. But when it came to Frank Lampard, when it came to Potter, they're the perfect manager and we should give them time. No, man.
Fucking dead. But yeah, what a massive day it's been with Chelsea again. I look forward to tomorrow. Hopefully we have a little bit more of a conclusion. I'm guessing it's come down to Younes, McKenna, what's it called? Maresca. Thomas Frank's there, but it don't make any sense, so I'm not even thinking too tough about that. And yeah, we will see where it takes us. I look forward to seeing who comes into the dugout next. I'm really excited because now we don't have that terrorist at our club. Hopefully, whoever comes in plays good football. Hopefully, all the Pochinners aren't on that guy's neck from minute one and they actually give him a bit of time.
Yep.
Same time that they all demanded that we give Pochettino.
Hey, you know who would have been perfect? You know who would have been perfect?
Who?
Emma Hayes. I know that's not happening, but Emma Hayes.
It would be good. She gets it. She gets what it means to be Chelsea.
The Chelsea.
But yeah, I've had barely any time to even chill the last 24 hours. So I'm going to the pub to watch the Europa League final. We're going to redirect you guys over to Troops TV. So everybody head over there and just tell him freedom! Freedom! Big up to everybody that's locked in. Huh?
The finals today?
Europa final. Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
10
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I got something to do now. Oh,
Yeah,
it's in 10 minutes.
I didn't even clock.
Where's Steve? Steve doing the watch along?
Yeah,
he's on the playback with Sarcasm City TV. Message him. We'll send you the link.
Yeah, I'm about to message him now.
Well, I have the link. I'll send it to you.
I see you guys. I see you guys.
Big up, my guys. You all take care. Enjoy your day. Big up to everybody. We are sending you over to Troops TV. Like, subscribe. You don't have to say Poch out anymore. Oh, perfect.
I was going to
Up
say,
the Chelsea.
up the Chelsea.
Pochin.
Yeah, you know what? Pochin.
Pochin.
Pochin. Up the Chelsea.